Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
Spin into the season with Marty's Merry Spin at GoMart. Find the Marty's Merry Spin display in store and scan the QR codes to win big. You could score a $1,000 GoMart gift card, a $500 shopping spree, or a $500 charity donation to spread some serious cheer. Plus, unwrapped sweet treats like Snickers, Starburst, Skittles, and M&Ms. So don't just walk into the holidays, spin into them. Head to GoMart, find Marty's Merry Spin, and let the merry winning begin.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978, specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call, and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897, family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin, we offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you will taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information. In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public, Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home, located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244 or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go-Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's Fruitcake Tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go-Mart.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978, specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin, we offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information. In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public: Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244 or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go-Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's Fruitcake Tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go-Mart.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call, and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin, we offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information. In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public: Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244 or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go-Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's Fruitcake Tower. Collect all 4 tokens and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go-Mart.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb and Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978, specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
Clay County Schools is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther football on WVRC Clay County Sports. Clay County Panther football is also brought to you by these community sponsors: Clay Family Pharmacy, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins, Tudor's Biscuit World, Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, Stump Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Sports Crew.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Spencer, West Virginia. This is WVRC Clay County Sports. We're sitting high above the press box here at County Stadium, ready for a WVSSAC Round 1 playoff matchup between the number 6 Roane County Raiders and your very own number 11 Clay County Panthers. I'm joined by my partner Dylan Vaughn, and Dill, we're in store for a good one tonight. And I know I'm excited, and I feel it's in the air. It's playoff football. What's your thoughts tonight?
Well, I feel like we're right at home now. We've been over here for what, a quarter of the season, or 1 quarter of the season, three times now. So we ought to be pretty familiar with the field down there, the locker room. We should be good to go, no problems. Let's see if we can't stop a little run game tonight, Al.
Well, you're right. It does feel like home. We're right back up in the booth where we've been many times this season. And you're right. There is no secret as to what is going to happen tonight. Roane County is ready to go. They are going to run the ball right at us. They're going to line up in different formations and basically do the same thing. Just run it right up the middle. You're going to see a lot of Javon Letourneau. You're going to see a little bit of Evan Greathouse. You're going to probably see a lot of Colton Starcher tonight, the big running back that gets the ball a whole lot. Jacob Greathouse, of course, the quarterback, will drop back a few times, not often, but he will throw a deep ball, so just to keep you honest. And it's going to be up to the Panthers to decide whether they want to stop this run or if they're going to let Roane County pick it up in chunks. And I think that's going to be the key to the game.
Well, something I'm kind of been thinking about as we came over here, Al. I'm going to try to fix this a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit muffled. But
when we came over this evening, I was thinking, what has been the key to our success the last couple of weeks? And it's been kind of that defensive line getting pressure on the quarterback. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of need for that tonight, just because Roane County might only be putting the ball in the air 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times at most. So it's going to come down to those interior defensive linemen, some of those defensive ends, some of the outside linebackers, maybe even some secondary players coming down in there, helping out in the run game. And you said it, you're going to see a lot of Javon Letourneau. You're going to see a lot of the bigger back, Colton Starcher. And then you're also going to see a lot of that quarterback run game with Jacob Greathouse. So we know what we're in for. No tricks. Just go out there and try to stop them, do the best you can. And I think we'll see a better outcome than we saw in week 3 when it was, 49-14, something of that nature. So I think we're ready to go. I saw you out there talking to the players. How are they kind of feeling out there?
The kids are excited and ready to go. And you mentioned it. This is a different team than what you saw in week 3. This is a team that's got a lot more experience at places, but also guys playing in different spots. You mentioned the defensive line being a big part of this tonight. We have an entirely different defensive line than we had in week 3. You didn't see Nick Williams playing on that defensive line. You didn't see as much of Christian Bryant as I think you're going to see tonight. And those linebackers that we have been playing really, really well. So I think we're in. The task is, I feel like, talking to people, it's almost like, well, we're a huge underdog and it's going to be a big upset if we were able to even keep it close. They would be surprised. But I don't think we're going to have as much time stopping the run as people think we will. I think these guys are up to the task. I think what we've been through, the adversity we've been through throughout the year, and what we faced has helped us come a long way as a team. And I think you're going to see a lot of good things from this defense. The question's going to be, can we offensively get things rolling? We've struggled the last couple weeks offensively. You go back and watch the film, and we had a lot of trouble picking up the blitzes from Roane County, so it'll be interesting to see if we do a better job at that. But talking to the coaches beforehand, and we'll hear from Coach Nichols here in just a few minutes, but they feel like if they'll just do what they've done in practice, and if they'll do the things that they've worked on throughout the week, they'll be fine. So it should be interesting.
Well, one name, I agree with everything there, Al, but one name you mentioned coming over to the game this evening on that defensive line that we think is going to play a big key, Eddie Matheny. He's come on here the last couple of weeks in that interior defensive line spot, and he's just kind of plugging up some gaps in there. So let's see if he plays a key tonight. I don't think he played much in week 3 during that early season matchup.
Yeah, he wasn't eligible for the longest time.
So he's just another body to throw in there, a strong kid, going to make some plays. But you're right offensively. What would we love to get going this evening that didn't really even have a chance in week 3 was that run game with Brody Scarborough, maybe even Blake Coleman mixing in there. I think our best run plays were when Cooper was escaping and picking up 6-7 yards. So let's see if we can't get that run game going early. And I think if you can somehow, and it's not unattainable, if you can somehow get a lead early, put these Roane County Raiders in a situation they're not really used to, getting behind in a ball game, maybe they have to. I don't think they'll go away completely from their run game, but if they have to put the ball in the air 10, 12, 15 times, they're not as comfortable doing that, obviously, as they are turning around and handing it off to one of those running backs.
I think you're exactly right. If we can get out to an early lead, and honestly, I think if more important than maybe offensively is if we just stifle them defensively, it frustrates this team.
Right.
They're a team that are used to gaining yards on the ground rather easily. They haven't really struggled much at all this year as far as getting yards on the ground. If we can stifle them like I really think we have a good chance to do, I think that gets them frustrated, and that's where mistakes happen. And so I'm excited as well. Well, Dale, I would be remiss if I didn't do our job here and talk about, since this is a playoff game, we do have some things from the SSAC to read. So I'm going to go through a few of those, and we'll be going through those throughout the evening before our next commercial break. Toyota and your local West Virginia Toyota dealers are proud to be the official partner of the WVSSAC, supporting high school sports all across West Virginia. Visit us, buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. Also Metro News. For the best news coverage of high school sports in West Virginia all year, follow Joe Mercado and Greg Carey's daily posts at wvmetronews.com. And also chocolate milk. Greatness is built with chocolate milk, the official beverage of the WVSSAC. The American Dairy Association's Mideast reminds you, low-fat chocolate milk has the right mix of fluids, carbs, and protein to rehydrate and refuel muscles. Visit drink-milk.com.
Well, I can get behind that one.
I would say there'll be some people going to drink-milk.com and learn about chocolate milk.
Well, how about this? Let's rank the milks real quick. I got to go chocolate 1, strawberry 2, and then regular milk 3.
Well,
what do you think?
I like a good white milk, especially in a bowl of cereal.
Yeah,
I'll go chocolate 1, white 2, strawberry 3. I wasn't a huge fan of strawberry, but I get it. I get it. They're all right there, 1, 2, 3. I don't think you can go wrong with any of those.
And what was that website one more time?
Visit drink-milk.com.
All right.
Drink-milk.com.
There you have it.
And also the West Virginia National Guard. Get help with your college tuition from the West Virginia Army National Guard. For more information, go to nationalguard.com. And also the health plan. It's good to have options when choosing health coverage for yourself, for your family, or for your employees. You've got options with the health plan. The health plan. Plan on it. Learn more at healthplan.org. Healthplan.org. And lastly, before we go to break, WVU Medicine Thomas Hospitals. When it comes to your family's health, trust WVU Medicine Thomas Hospitals. From routine checkups to advanced surgical procedures, world-class care is available close to home. WVU Medicine Thomas Hospitals. There you have it. We'll have some more of those throughout the night. Of course, this game, a production of WVRC and also WVSSAC, so we want to thank them as well. Let's take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, let's hear from Coach Jason Nichols. We were able to get an interview from him on his thoughts to this playoff game.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
Welcome back here, folks. Again, we're live County Stadium here in Spencer, West Virginia, as the Panthers are set to take on the Roane County Raiders in playoff football. This is week 1 of the playoffs here, as your Panthers are number 11 ranked in the state of West Virginia. They'll face the number 6 ranked Roane County Raiders. We are 34 minutes and counting to the official kickoff of this game. I was able to catch up with Coach Jason Nichols for just a few moments prior to the start of the game. Let's go now to that interview and hear what Coach Nichols had to say about this ball game. We're live here on the field pregame with Coach Jason Nichols. Coach, thanks for taking the time one more time to for us for an interview. How are you feeling tonight, and how's the team feeling about this game?
Well, we have a lot of confidence this week. We had a good week of practice, a good week of preparation. The kids put in a lot of time in the film room. So, as far as the game plan, we feel pretty confident. As far as execution, that's to be seen.
So it's no secret what they're going to try to do, what they want to do, what they are going to do. We know it. We've seen it on film, and we've played them already this year. So what was prep like this week, and how are we going to make things different than the first time back in September when we played them?
Well, obviously, like I said, prep, we put a lot of time in film work. We put a lot of time in our alignment and assignment. Hopefully you had an opportunity to watch them multiple games, not just two like we had when we played them the first time, and just have a little more awareness of what they like to do. Obviously, like you said, they want to run the ball, so our run defense has really stepped up the last few weeks, so we're hoping that that'll continue tonight.
Big emotional win last Friday night, senior night. You guys got a big win, of course, over rival Braxton, who was trying to get to this point themselves. Have you felt that momentum this week in practice, and do you think it's going to help you out here tonight?
Yeah, obviously the Braxton win, it was good to get that win when you're not playing the best that you feel like you can play, and the kids had to dig deep and come out with that, and I believe, just being aware again that they can lose a game, added to the focus, as you mentioned.
So last question. It's going to be every man's going to have to play their part tonight and do their part. And we're going to need everybody. How are we health-wise? Is there anybody out tonight? And how's everybody feeling as far as injuries go?
Yeah, I believe the only player we have that is out for the game is Gatlin. As you know, he was taken off the field last week. He's still in protocol, so he wasn't able to clear that before the end of this week. Hopefully, if we can get the win tonight, he'll be ready to go next week.
All right, Coach, well, thanks. Appreciate it. Good luck tonight, and let's hope we play again next week.
All right, let's do it.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
All right, we are back here, and we were talking about it just a little bit. We didn't get into the nuts and bolts of it, but week 3, these 2 teams played, and I was looking over just kind of some of the things that happened in week 3. Of course, we came over here, and we were 1-1. Really, we're a fresh team. That was Cooper's 3rd start ever at quarterback, not just as a varsity quarterback ever. Of course, he was injured his freshman year, so this was really his first season, 3rd game of his career at quarterback, past the middle school level. And if you look down here, you mentioned it earlier, we passed for 217 yards, but only ran for 49 yards in that ball game, and that is going to be so key for Brody to get going tonight.
Yeah, get some blocking up front there, Al. You got the offensive lineman kind of gelled here by this point of the season. They did come in here. I know that a lot of the preseason talk was getting all these 5 starters at offensive line back, but it does take a few weeks to get into a rhythm with each other and figure out who's blocking where and who's gonna pull on this play, who's gonna trap on that play. So I think they're all gelled and played together for 10, 11 weeks now.
Yeah.
So you're right. Get Brody going. Get Blake Coleman going. Try to get that run game going. And even if we can't, doesn't mean you're out of it.
Yep.
You still got those big playmakers on the outside. Jacoby Nichols in that week 3 game turned one of those 5-yard out routes into like a 70-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
So we have the playmakers to do it on the outside. I think Coach Collins was telling us earlier in the week, game plan passing-wise, get the ball out of Cooper's hand quick because this Roane County defense can get a lot of pressure on you if you don't.
Yeah.
They got Garrett Brabham, I believe, is in double-digit sacks this year. He's small in stature, but, man, he can get to the quarterback. I think he's 5'7", 165, something like that, but he's quick.
Yeah, he wrecks an offensive line.
So you're right. Try to get that run game going early. But did you see the same thing I did with Cooper? He, in that Week 3 game, just didn't look real confident with himself.
No.
Yet. He was shaky.
Very uncomfortable in the pocket.
Feet moving a lot. He got out of the pocket real quick several times.
There were lots of plays, and I know we've both watched some film, and I was actually talking about it with Coach Nichols earlier today. A lot of plays where he was rolling out of the pocket, not even the way his receivers were running, just to try to I think, a little antsy, worried about those guys coming. Yeah. And he's done a really good job this year as the season has progressed of stepping up in the pocket, and that's a lot of times how you escape pressure the best as a quarterback, step up into it. Coach Collins talked about it on our show Tuesday night. Well, if you look back, if you remember, it was 14-0 before we could blink last time. I think that first drive for Roane County, we maybe stopped them on 3 plays, and then they hit us for a big one, Javon Letourneau, or maybe it was Birdie Proctor. I can't remember which one. Both of those kids are super fast. But they broke one big for about 60 yards, and it was 7-0 just like that. And then they did the same thing on the next drive.
Yeah.
We stopped them, and then they just broke one free. It was 14-0 before we could blink. However, you mentioned it. We battled back. Jacoby caught an out route and turned it into about a 70-yard touchdown, and it was 14-7 for the longest time, and you felt good. Even though the offense was struggling, you still felt good about where you were. And then suddenly 2 big pass plays, which they never do. I think they hadn't thrown but 1 pass all year and hit us for 2 big ones.
Right. And
then on top of that, we had a bad snap in the end zone on a punt play. It was 35-7 at the half, and really you just felt like super frustrated. You're out of your game plan at that point. So if we can keep those things from happening, I think we got a shot here, and this should be a real good one.
You're right, Al. On those 2 pass plays, man, there was just nobody back there as the deep safety. You got to have somebody back there ready to cover one of those guys just leaking out down the seam. One of them was Letourneau. And then the other one was the big tight end, Great House. They just leaked out, and you've always heard the term, if you're even, you're leaving.
Yep.
And they got even with our defenders, and then they just left them in the dust, scored the big, long touchdown plays. If we can limit those long plays, the big plays down the field, there's no doubt we can play with these guys, Al.
Yeah, absolutely. And, boy, it's the closer we get to game time, it is feeling like a playoff game. We've got fans here just below our booth that I didn't realize we had so many fans, Dill, as people are waving at us and telling us they love our stream, and it's just an awesome feeling. Well, before we go to commercial break, of course, as I mentioned before, lots of sponsors for the WVSSAC. This is a production of the SSAC and the football playoffs. This game is brought to you by Field Turf. Field Turf is a trusted choice for athletic fields in West Virginia. Field Turf is a proud partner of the WVSSAC. Also, Chick-fil-A. Everyone loves a good Chick-fil-A sandwich. Chick-fil-A and its 18 West Virginia owner-operators salute the more than 86,000 boys and girls that participate in scholastic sports in our state. Chick-fil-A recognizes that participation in high school sports helps to develop leadership and teamwork skills that prepare each participant for life, the same values that Chick-fil-A in your community shares. Also, Go-Mart. Of course, Go-Mart is one of our very own sponsors. Go-Mart, founded in West Virginia and proud to support its schools, athletes, and communities. Supporting the state high school championships, Go-Mart celebrates the spirit that brings us together. Go for good times, and you know it. Go for Go-Mart. Hope Gas. Hope Gas congratulates the teams for making it to the playoffs. Learn more about Hope's community efforts by following them on Instagram. Good luck, teams, from everyone at Hope Gas. The West Virginia Secondary Schools Activities Commission serves its 286 member schools and their students by providing leadership and support for the conduct of education-based athletics, which enrich the educational experience of all participants. Play, perform, compete together. The West Virginia Secondary Schools Activities Commission promotes athletics that provide lifelong and life-quality learning experiences to high school students while enhancing their achievement of educational goals. Today's athletic event, Dill, although you didn't know this, it's not about winning at all costs, disrespecting others, or criticizing the athletes, coaches, or officials. It's about learning and growing, developing character, and competing with class.
That's right.
Please keep it positive and bench bad behavior.
I like that.
Let's hope we don't have any issues from fans tonight, as both schools have worked hard to get here. And We are now down to about 24 minutes before kickoff. We'll take another commercial break, and when we come back, we'll talk about some of the games that are happening around the state both tonight and tomorrow afternoon, and then we will have your starting lineups here before kickoff. Thanks for tuning in. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports. We'll be right back.
In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public: Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home located in Golly Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244 or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Golly Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, office manager. Hunter Jones, apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
Spin into the season with Marty's Merry Spin at Go Mart. Find the Marty's Merry Spin display in store and scan the QR code to win big. You could score a $1,000 Go Mart gift card, a $500 shopping spree, or a $500 charity donation to spread some serious cheer. Plus, unwrapped sweet treats like Snickers, Starburst, Skittles, and M&Ms. So don't just walk into the holidays, spin into them. Head to Go Mart, find Marty's Merry Spin, and let the merry winning begin.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We welcome back here live as the Roane County Band performed the national anthem for us. A very good rendition of the national anthem, and there's nothing like a good national anthem from a high school band to get you set for a playoff game tonight. Now you're going to see across the top of your screen our playoff ticker that will show you some of the games going on in AA around the state. Let's go ahead and talk about the entire slate across the 4 classes of playoff games you're going to see here this upcoming week. And let me pull it up here. That was last week's scores. I don't want to talk about that. In Class Single A, number 1 Wheeling Central will face Tulsa on Saturday. Number 2 Wahama will face number 15 Mahan High School. That game's on Saturday as well. Clay Battelle, the number 3 seed, will face 14 Ritchie County on Saturday. Tonight, number 4 Pendleton County will face number 13 Greenbrier West. Number 5 Sherman, a team we saw earlier in a scrimmage, will face number 12 East Hardy. That game is tonight. That's the Metro News Class A game of the week. Number 6 St. Mary's will face number 11 Wirt County. Good luck to our partners, the WVRC partners in Wirt. Hope you guys have a good broadcast. That will happen tomorrow. Number 7 Cameron will face number 10 Meadow Bridge. That game on Saturday as well. Tucker County, number 8, and Tug Valley, number 9. Those two teams will square off on Saturday, a battle of 6 and 4 teams. That should be a good one. In Class AA, your number 1 team, Frankfort, will face Williamstown. That game is tonight. And that Williamstown team, Dill, that's somebody I just can't get my head around. I haven't seen any film on them, but it seems like one week they're a top team, and then the next week they've lost a game, so who knows?
Didn't they beat Roane County earlier in the season?
They did beat Roane County handily here.
Yeah, the only loss
so,
for Roane this season.
Yeah, very interesting team there. Number 2, Bluefield, will face Oak Glen, number 15. That game will have to be played on Saturday because I don't think Oak Glen, if they left Monday, could have got there by Saturday. Mm-hmm. That's a long trip for Oak Glen. But they'll play Bluefield up on the mountain down in Princeton. Number 3, Philip Barber, will face number 14, South Harrison tonight. Number 4, Independence, a 9-1 Independence team. Their only loss came to Princeton, number 2 or 1 or 2 in Class AAA. So that's a really good Independence team. They will face number 13, Lincoln. That game is tonight as well. Doddridge County, another WVRC partner, they will face Logan County tonight. And number 7, Midland Trail, will face number 10, Petersburg. That game happening tonight. Of course, Midland Trail team we saw week 1 right here in Spencer. Mingo Central is the 8th seed. They will face James Monroe, the 9 seed. That game tonight as well. In AAA, Bridgeport will face Pikeview tomorrow. Princeton, number 2, will face Hampshire. That game's on Saturday. Fairmont Senior, number 3, will face Robert C. Byrd. Number 14, that game is tonight. North Marion, the 4th seed, will face Kaiser. That game is played tonight as well. Also played tonight, Nitro and Capital. Spring Valley, number 6, will face number 11, Elkins. That game's tomorrow. Hoover will play Winfield. That game tomorrow as well. Greenbrier East and Chapmanville, that's your Metro News Class AAA game of the week. That game will be played tonight in Greenbrier East down near Lewisburg, and that Chapmanville team, that is a 10-0 Chapmanville team who got a 9 seed. I think when they scheduled, they thought they were going to be AA, so they have a ton of AAs on their schedule and ended up being AAA, and they have just ran over everybody. What a bad draw for Greenbrier East. Yeah. But that's an interesting number 9 seed in Chapmanville there in AAA. And then finally, what a weird set of games in Quad A. We have a lot of teams that are 2-8 in the playoffs in Class 4A. Buchanan Upshur, the 16 seed, will face Morgantown tonight. Huntington's number 2, they will face 2-8 Hedgesville, the number 15 seed. Martinsburg's number 3, they will face Parkersburg South, the 14 seed tonight. Jefferson will face Washington on Saturday. George Washington, the 5 seed, will play number 12 Oak Hill. That game is tonight as well. Willing Park is your 6 seed. They'll face Woodrow Wilson, the 11 seed tonight. University will play Parkersburg in the Metro News Class 4A game of the week. And finally, the 8th-seeded Spring Mills will host number 9 Musselman tonight as well. So those are your playoff games, and we'll keep you updated on what the scores are for tonight's game at halftime. But Dale, we are getting set to go here, so that's kind of your rundown for these playoff games around the state. We're now down to 15 minutes before the start of this one, and just kind of watching the crowds filing in. The weather it's a beautiful night for football here, so it couldn't get any nicer. The weather is a little chilly, which is just how you like it, and really after playing in a drenching rain last week, that should help our offense here, and I think we'll be ready to go. I was able to get just a brief word in with Cooper down on the field. A confident kid. Coach Collins said it. This is basically the start of his junior year, game number 11. So good to see that, and he'll be ready to go. And I'm just going to ask you, what's your gut feeling here tonight? What do you think we're going to see? Not asking a prediction. Don't want to do that. But what do you think we're going to see here tonight when this game starts?
Well, before I get to that, I want you to think back 10, 11, 12 weeks ago, however long it was when we were playing Sherman, and who else did we scrimmage?
We went
Shady Spring.
down to Shady Spring and
so when we
scrimmaged.
were watching those games, we watched and we said, man, this team has some talent. We got to win some games, but how fun would it be about 10 or 11 weeks down the road to be calling a playoff game? And here we are.
Yep.
Here we are.
Couldn't ask for anything more.
Calling a playoff game. These kids are ready to go. You said, what am I looking for this evening? I don't think you're going to see a repeat of Week 3. I don't think it's going to. These Clay County kids are going to come out here and not be in their assignment. Coach Nichols has said over and over on our coaches show, assignment and alignment football, alignment and assignment football. Either way, be in your spots. Don't try to do more than what you're capable of, and just get ready to play ball. If you're a defensive lineman, don't try to make too big of a play. Stay in your gap. If you're a linebacker and you're supposed to be covering the A gap, cover the A gap. Don't try to make a huge play and then make a mistake. Get in your spot, make the play you are able to make, and alignment and assignment football. You can come out of here with a win and play another round of football next week.
Well, what an exciting time that would be. When we come back, we're about 13 minutes now, so stay with us before the kickoff. When we come back, we will have your starting lineups, but we're going to take a quick break. But first, enjoy this little pregame hype video we have for you. Thanks for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
It's real simple. You out block, you out tackle, you out hit them, you out hustle.
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
It's real simple. You out block them, you out tackle them, you out hit them.
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
It's real simple. You out block them, you out tackle them, you out hit them, and you out hustle them. Sir. And you stay within the legal limits of the game.
We stay with them, and we shut them down because we can.
That's what you earned here tonight.
What a great comeback.
There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
One game.
Nothing cheap. From the heart. Screaming. I'm proud of you. Can't you do it, didn't it? Yeah. We gotta do it. We're gonna outstrain and out hit these guys. Let them know. Leave no doubt tonight.
There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
Leave no doubt tonight. No doubt. They shouldn't have played the only goal move. Not this night. Not this night. Don't leave your wingman ever bail out on your brother. You help, you strain, and you just fight. Start fast. Stay on top of them.
Hey, let's have fun and go get us a big victory.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
We are back here. We're under 10 minutes before the kickoff of both teams have made their way back into the locker rooms. Wouldn't you love to be fly on the wall in that Clay County locker room right now? Coach Nichols gives some of the best pregame speeches, and I can only imagine what he's telling those kids in there right now. I would love it. I'm sure they will come out here ready to fight, and that's what we're going to have to do tonight, fight. Let's go ahead and meet your offensive starters for the Panthers. Cooper Collins, quarterback. Jacoby Nichols, wide receiver. Joe Elliott, wide receiver. Cohen Ramsey, wide receiver. Landon Delworth, wide receiver. Brody Scarborough, running back. Jackson Brown, left tackle. Jaden Morris, left guard. Kane Atha, center. Jamie Gross, right guard. Christian Bryan, right tackle. There you have it, your offensive starters for the Panthers. We've talked a lot about the defensive side of the ball. Offensively for the Panthers, we know how quick they can score. We know that the playmakers we have on the outside can do damage, and there's not many people that can guard these guys in a one-on-one situation. The problem is, can we get time to get them the ball? This offensive line has improved mightily over the course of the year, and you remember, we talked about returning 5 starters, but it was about halfway through the season before those guys were able to play together. Kane Atha had some time where he was out a little bit, and then when one guy misses, it doesn't just change one position. It's multiple guys having to play different positions and do different things. So they've kind of gelled. It's been good to get him back. The offensive line has played a lot better, and if they can find ways to pick up these blitzes that Roane's going to send our way, and I think you're going to see Scarborough play a big part in that tonight. Part of his game is going to be picking up those blitzers, and if that happens, I think this offense can get rolling.
Yeah, because they're going to send 6 or 7. You got 5 offensive linemen to block those 5 defense. They're going to bring somebody else from somewhere. So a lot of times, I believe you're right, you're going to have to keep Scarborough in there to help out a little bit. But going back to that offensive line you were talking about, Al, how key was it to get Vince Lopez several reps in those first several weeks? Because if you have an injury, which is very likely to happen, you feel comfortable throwing him in there.
Yes.
When I think Kane maybe got ejected from a game in Polka, we were talking, man, what are we going to do? Then you remember, Vince played center for what, 3 or 4 weeks?
Yeah.
It's not new to him. And if somebody gets injured or somebody loses a helmet and has to come out for a play, send Vince in, play a little bit of center, move everybody else around. So a little bit of depth there is the key. But going back to that pressure, man, this Roane County defense got a lot of pressure on us in the second half in week 3. We talked to Coach Collins about it. He said the key is get the ball out of Cooper's hand quick. So I'd look for a lot of little out routes, which we run to perfection sometimes. A little slant route, maybe a screen or 2 here and there to kind of slow this Roane County pass rush down.
Yep, and I think you'll probably see some of those, what did you call them, tip passes?
Yes.
Where it's almost like a run, but it goes down in the playbook as a pass because that really is kind of like an extension of the run game. I want to talk a little bit about this season here, Dill. I've got some information for us. Surprisingly, what you don't realize here is how balanced this offense really has been this year. Over the course of the year, we've had 215 runs and 270 passes. So just a tick below the 50% mark for runs, 44% run, 56% pass. So it's not like you can just sit back and expect us to pass. We're going to run the ball a pretty good bit throughout this game, and I think you'll see that more and more, especially to keep Cooper confident and keep that defense honest. Looking back over the year, Cooper is 168 for 266, so he completes about 63% of his passes, which is a pretty good mark when you think about percentage-wise. 63% of his passes being completes a good number to be at. He's thrown for 2,200 yards, 2,287 yards this year, 23 touchdowns and only 11 interceptions, a lot of those coming early as well. So a good year for Cooper. Now, if you look at the some of the receivers he's throwing to, Jacoby Nichols, of course, we've talked about him, and I know he's in the record books. I think you're looking at some of that right now. But this year alone, Jacoby has 57 catches for 810 yards. So he was right near that 1,000-yard mark, which is nigh impossible to do at the high school level. He scored 10 touchdowns, only 1 drop on the year for Jacoby, and a 14.2 yard per catch average as the Panthers make their way onto the field. And then you've got Joe Elliott over there, who's an all-state caliber receiver as well, as they're shooing us to the other side of the field. I don't know what's going on there, as officials are saying get to the other side. So nothing like a little extra motivation to start. For Joel Elliott, let me go back to that. He has 34 catches, which surprised me. It felt like more than that. 665 yards. So between the two, you got over 1,500 yards of receiving there. 8 touchdowns for Joel, 3 drops. And if you remember, 2 of those were in the first game of the year. So really 1 drop in the last 9 games and 19.6 yards per catch. And then I'll say this real quick as captains come out on the field. Scarborough this year has 791 yards on the ground and 109 attempts. That's about 7.2 yards a clip with 8 touchdowns and only 2 fumbles on the year, which is big. And then he's backed up by a guy that didn't have as many rushing attempts lately, but has played more and more in the backfield, and that's Blake Coleman, who is a terror at linebacker. But Blake's had 19 attempts for over 100 yards and 4 touchdowns as well. So a good showing there for Blake, and good to have somebody that you can give Brody a breather as well. And I will say this too, specifically for tonight, Blake is a guy who I guarantee you is not afraid to pick up a blitzer coming off the end or coming up the middle, because Blake's a tough kid himself. So not any problem there as far as blocking and picking up those blitzers in the backfield. So that's kind of where we're at. Special teams wise, Jackson Brown has converted 26 of 33 extra point kicks, 3 of 5 field goals, and he's had 820 yards in punts this year. So a good number there that we can often flip the field as both teams are coming out onto the field to meet. For the Panthers, it's typical. Your captains are Jaden Morris, Jacoby Nichols, Jackson Brown, and Jamie Gross. For the Raiders tonight, they are wearing a new black uniform.
I like those. It's easy to see the number on them now.
And a silver number. You are right. So we're going to see that is number 3, the quarterback Jacob Greathouse. Number 2, that's that defensive end you talked about, Garrett Brabham. You'll see him all over as they flip the coin there. Number 50, also a Captain Hogan Greathouse. He's the big offensive lineman, the senior. And 55 is Colton Elliott. All those guys tough up front. As looks like we're going to wait here and see who won the toss. And I believe Panthers are going to go right to left. We'll see if they're going to receive. We're going to defer, so we're going to kick it off. I like that call. So win the toss. We'll elect to take it the second half. Roane's going to receive it right off the bat. And what better way to get things started than to get your defense out there and hit somebody?
That's right. Get that defensive line out there. You know what they're going to do. You just don't know where it's going to go. It's going to go outside. It's going to go through the A gap, the B gap. They're going to run the ball. Get out there and stop them.
I was sitting here as I was talking. I thought, I don't know if your dad's watching tonight, Deal, but I hope he is, because I just remember him from our days saying, hit somebody.
Yes.
When I heard that on the sideline, I knew, okay, it's time to hit somebody.
That's what you got to do, boys.
You got to hit somebody. Well, that's what we got to do tonight. Let's take one more quick commercial break, and when we come back, we'll have the kickoff. Let's play some playoff football. How about it?
Yes, absolutely.
At Clay County High School, we prepare students for every path: college, careers, athletics, and service to our country. For those pursuing higher education, our robust academics and supportive teachers ensure students are ready for the next level. Our athletic programs not only build teamwork and discipline, they open doors to college scholarships, giving students the chance to compete at the next level. Our vocational school provides real-world training across a wide range of trades and career fields, from EMT and health sciences to the next generation of welders and chefs, from future electricians and linemen to students pursuing carpentry, construction, farming, and agriculture. At Clay County High School, students have the opportunity to choose a track that prepares them to step directly into the workforce after graduation. And for those considering the military, we provide opportunities to explore service and leadership, helping students decide if it's the right path for them. No matter the direction, Clay County High School is committed to guiding every student to success.
All right, we are set to go. It's playoff time. This kick is a low line drive, and it's dropped by Greathouse. He'll pick it up at the 12, 13-yard line, and he'll rumble ahead. Nowhere to go. Good job by that Panther special teams unit, stopping him at the 20-yard line, and that is where the Roane County Raiders will start on offense. The quarterback, number 3, Jacob Greathouse. You're going to see a lot of number 1, Javon Letourneau. You're going to see 4, Evan Greathouse running the ball. Gabe Deaver, Cooper Greathouse, and 21. Keep your eye on number 21, Colton Starcher, the big back. We'll see what happens here to start the game. They're going to start in the traditional double tight, double wing formation. Starcher, the back in the backfield. It's motion. Handoff goes to Starcher right up the middle. Nowhere to go. He gains a yard, maybe a yard and a half. Good job there early by that defensive line. I couldn't tell who that was, Dill, but nice play early on.
Looks like Jackson Brown and Blake Coleman both in there to help out on that stop. That's Jackson's second tackle of the game. He ran down on the kickoff, made the stop about the 20-yard line. Huge because in week 3, I believe Roane's average starting position was around their 42-yard line. So to back him up here, big-time play, second and long here, Al.
Another double wing formation. Watch that that little trap play. It's a handoff this time to Greathouse. Nowhere to go. He stopped before he reaches the 25-yard line and an early third down. They're going to give him the 20. Looks like he got a really good spot there at the 25-yard line. 3rd down and 5. We'll call it early on here as that Panther defense looking much, much better up front. I definitely think this is, as we talked about, a different team up front. And we'll see what happens here. And you got to watch when they run that motion. A lot of times they'll run that trap back to the other side. Same formation here again. This time they're going to hand it inside to Starcher. He rumbles forward, and it's going to be close. He got just enough, I believe, for a first down, and indeed he did. Colton Starcher there on the carry, and he's a hard boy to bring down. I think they were had him hit before he got to the sticks, but he just made that play himself there. So 1st and 10, but I'll tell you what, that's okay. Make him do that all the way down the field. Watch for the big play here. It's playoff time. Watch them try to escape out the back door and maybe throw one deep here, or if you're the Panther defense. Same formation, double wing, double tight. It is a keeper for Greathouse this time, and he got tripped up at the 35-yard line. Gained about 4 that time. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Raiders as that Panther defense just holding their own, try to make something happen here. And Greathouse has done that more and more throughout the season. 2nd and 6 here for the Raiders. Again, same formation, double wing, motion Letourneau. He'll get it off to the left side now looking for somewhere to go. And we got a flag on the play. Looks like a hold in the backfield. And Letourneau's just going to run out of bounds. And we'll check the flag here, but I believe that was a hold, Dill. Am I right?
Yeah, that's coming all the way back here, Al, for sure. We had a hold in the backfield.
And we got a field mic on the referee now. It is indeed a hold. I think that's what sprung that play.
We might have another penalty over here on the sideline. There was a huge block out of bounds that I don't know if this white hat saw, but there is a flag over there.
Yeah.
Could be personal foul over there.
I think it might have been. I saw that too. I don't know who it was got hit out of bounds, but it was a cheap shot over there on the far side around the 45-yard line of the Panthers, and they're talking about it now, and I think that might push them back another 15.
I believe so.
If so, big play.
But you still got to watch Letourneau because even if that that hadn't gotten called in the backfield, that's a big play. That big play you're looking for. He's fast, can get around the edge and scoot. Got to be in our assignments, ready to play. It looks like they are going to mark it back a little bit further, Al.
I don't know how they marked that off. I know the holding is from the spot, I believe, so we'll get you reset here. 2nd and long. The ball is at the 26-yard line. They need the 41, so it's 2nd and 15 for the Raiders here. And the Panthers got a chance to get off the field early. You got to love that.
Yeah, they're not in a comfortable position here, so see if we can't get another stop here, make it 3rd and long, put them in a real uncomfortable spot.
No big plays here. Greathouse is in the shotgun this time. Elliott flanked to his left now, as it is Letourneau. One more time. No, it's Greathouse.
There you go.
Nowhere to go. He's tripped up. And again, not much running room there. He gained about 3. It's going to be 3rd and 11. And here's where you start to think this is what's going to tell this game right here. Big 3rd downs. Can we get off the field? Panthers will allow Gross to step off, the bigger lineman, and they'll go, it looks like, to a 4 here. And watch for Nick Williams in this position. I don't think they're necessarily can predict just how quick he can be on that defensive line. Let's see what happens here. Same formation, double wing, double tights. Letourneau in motion. He'll get it. Sweeping to his left. Nowhere to go. Nice play. Jaden Morris. What a stop by Jaden Morris. And it's 4th down and long, and I believe the Raiders will have to punt.
Al, that's what you wanted to see when you choose to defer and give the ball to Roane County first. You got to get that first 3 and out. They did pick up a first down early on, but we were able to get a big penalty there. Mark them back a little bit, make it 3rd and long. Jaden Morris came up huge on the last 2 plays, made the stop on 2nd down, made the stop on 3rd, and force a punt. Good job by this defense early.
Yes, indeed. Greathouse will roll to his right. He punts it away, and looks like Elliott's going to catch it off the bounce. He's at the 40, and this could be trouble. He's at the 45. Nice return to the 50. Good starting field position for the Panthers as Collins will make his way onto the field. Couldn't ask for a better start there, Dale.
Well, we talked about it. Roane County started with great field position in week 3. We started backed up around our 20 every time. To get the ball here at midfield, you got to be feeling good about it. Love the decision there by Joel to go up and make a play on it. He saw nobody's going to be close to me. Pick it up and pick up 10 or 12 yards.
Panthers are now out onto the field here. Looks like a good to see number 7 out there again, Delward. He was out last game due to an injury, and he's going to line up at a wing position. And also Blake Coleman, who traditionally doesn't start on the offensive side, will get the start as well. So it looks like they're ready for that blitz package as Collins is in the pistol formation with Scarborough behind him as the back. It's a handoff to Scarborough, and he's up at the 50. Nowhere to go, no gain, maybe a loss of 1 on the play. And who was that, Deal? 37.
Leo Rogers out. That's a tight end defensive end. He made a lot of plays in week 3. I think he even had an interception from his defensive end spot. He was able to string that one out. Blake Coleman tried to get a block there. Leo just got off of it. And Scarborough down right around the line of scrimmage. Second down and 10, 11 here?
Yeah, they're going to give him the 50. So second down and 10. And watch for Brabham. He's over here on the near side. He is that defensive end we talked about that wreaks havoc in the backfield. It's an ace formation this time, more traditional for the Panthers. And we got 2 guys going in motion, and we'll reset here as I think that was probably planned. Now we're trips left. Motion is Ramsey back to the right. Now they'll blow a whistle. And I don't know what it was, probably a
timeout.
We're just going to call a timeout. Maybe we were a little unsure of ourselves. And we'll take a timeout as well. When we come back, it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Panthers.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
We are back here at County Stadium Live, 7:40 to go in this opening quarter of round 1 of WVSSAC football playoffs. Your number 11, Clay County Panthers, with an early stop on this number 6 Raider offense, and they'll head back out onto the field. It's 2nd down and 10 now for the Panthers, as there was some weird movement, weird shifting there on that first, on that last drive. I'm not sure what that was, Dill, but now they're set to go. Coach Collins get a chance to settle them down now. Just a typical ace formation here. Scarborough is the back, flanked to the left of Collins. Motion is Elliott into the backfield. Now Cooper will roll out. Now he's got nowhere to go. And it looks like Joel maybe fell down, and he's going to be sacked. Brabham in there along with some other defensive linemen. And it's 3rd and 14. But you know what? Don't panic here. If we can't get it, if we can't pick up a few yards, punt this ball away, keep them backed up, and play defense here. That's fine.
Well, we say it every week, Al. You're kind of in that territory where if you pick up 8 or 9 yards, you're comfortable going for it on 4th down.
Yeah,
but,
if we can pick up some yardage, you're right. It's definitely in that territory, so we'll see what happens. We need some positive yardage here.
Yes, for sure. I think Elliott might have had a little bit of room there. You said it, though. He tripped on his route. That's just unfortunate luck there.
Ramsey, the slot to the high side of the field. Motion now as Elliott snaps back. Collins. We got some early movement as Elliott is wide open. We just missed him, but I wasn't too excited because I think they're going to call some motion on the Panthers. This will probably be declined, but boy, he was wide open.
I'll tell you what, they could have called a little hold there on Letourneau as Elliott was getting ready to break by him. I think he got him on the shoulder pad. Refs didn't see it. That could have been an offsetting penalty.
So it looked like 5 men in the backfield. We motioned and didn't get back up on the line of scrimmage there. What an odd penalty.
Yeah.
So Panthers will – that penalty was declined, but, boy, man.
Yeah, now I think it's pretty easy decision here. Punt it away. Try to get them pinned deep again because They had excellent field position in week 3. If you can pin them back, you said it earlier, make them drive down the field. Don't give up the big plays. It's harder to get a big play when you're backed up around the 20 or 25-yard line out.
Agreed. Jackson Brown will kick it. He's got a big leg. He stands at the 35-yard line, his own 35-yard line. Snap is good. Brown will roll to his right. We got flags on the play. As soon as the snap's a good kick, it'll take a Clay County bounce all the way down to the 20. Now it'll roll to the 19. We'll check the penalty marker here. Looks like it may be on the offense as they threw that flag as soon as the ball was snapped. Coach Collins doesn't look too happy over there, so I'm not sure what's going on. We'll check the flag here as we do have field mics tonight, so we'll be able to hear what he has to say. No penalty, so they'll wave it off. And they may have looked over there at Coach Collins and said,
yeah, that's not calling.
Maybe we shouldn't call this one. But Roane County backed up. Again, they'll start at their own 19, so that's where they started the last time. Actually, they had a yard better field position last time. The Panthers will look to make another stop, and you feel comfortable now. You got to stop. You were out there. You hit somebody now. Let's just go out there and play football here.
It's just a Friday night now. I'll go out there and play football, try to win the football game. That's it. All the jitters should be out now.
Yes.
You've already hit on both sides of the ball. Go out there and win a football game.
Your defensive line for the Panthers: Bryant, Gross, Matheny, Williams, and Morris. It's I formation. Pitch to the right is Letourneau. He stretches out. He's got some room to run across the 30 out to about the 32. Nick Williams there to hit him out of bounds. Good run there for the Raiders, as that's one area that they do like to stretch it out wide. The Panthers are going to have to find a way to get off those blocks on the edge. Roane does a really good job of it on their defensive side of the ball. We got to get off those blocks and string that out and not give him room to cut it up the field.
Yeah, I think that was Cooper Greathouse out there lead blocking for him, Allen. He did a good job. The right tackle got a good seal block on our defensive end, and then Greathouse out there lead blocking. A lot of room there for Letourneau. Picked up the first down. Could have been worse.
Two tight ends again, a wing back to the right. It's a handoff to Starcher right up the middle, nowhere to go. He's trying to make some gains, but not much happening there. He is stopped. They're going to give him a yard, and that's about it, as that Panther defensive line and Eddie Matheny in there. We talked about him. I'm not sure anybody expected Eddie Matheny to come on like he did the last couple weeks, but especially last week. What a game he had last week, and he is so confident.
And this is his first year playing football, as we've mentioned several times. Good-looking ball player. Wish he would have came out a little bit earlier in his career. He
yes.
does too.
Again, it's that double wing formation. Letourneau will get it off to the right side. Panthers initially did a good job of stringing it out, but then he gets loose down the sideline and out of bounds. A good run by Letourneau in that Raider offense, and that's the play that's going to kill us. We've got to find a way to stop that outside run. Good job of not letting him get loose there. You saw the Panthers do a good job of taking a good angle at it and getting him out of bounds, but you can't let that happen. You've got to make a play on that edge out there. Those defensive ends have got to find a way to get off that block.
Well, so far it hasn't been the inside run that's hurt us. You said it a couple times here. It's that outside run to Letourneau. He's just so quick and fast, and they're just so big there with that tight end blocking and lead blocking. It's going to be tough, not impossible. You just got to get off your blocks and make a play.
Double wing, Letourneau again. This time it's the inside handoff back the other way to Greathouse. He gains about 4, and he's taken down by Delwart and Brown. They'll give him, looks like they'll give him 6 on the play. Good spot there. It's going to be second down and 4 for the Raiders. Panthers just got to play alignment and assignment football here. Don't let things get out of hand. You're fine. Make them go the length of the field here. I formation, single wing to the right. It's a pitch play out to Letourneau. Nice play. Jaden Morris there, nowhere to go. He's all the way back at the 45. What a play. That's what you like to see. Jaden Morris strung it out there and made a nice play.
We've been talking about him the last several weeks with his pass rush. This time did a good job as the defensive end to not let Letourneau get to the outside, forced him back in, and it looked like Letourneau just kind of fell down there. Didn't want to take a big hit. He's a smaller fella, quick, fast guy. You don't want James Gross coming in there making a big hit on you. So third down and long, I'm sorry. This is where you want him to be.
Again, double wing formation, double tights. Letourneau in motion going to his left, and now he is not going to go in motion here as the play clock is down to 10. He'll just line up in the backfield for a split back formation here. Greathouse, the quarterback, pitches it to Starcher out to the left. Nowhere to go. Nice play. Landon Delward with the stop. No correction. Nick Williams over there on the stop. 4th down and long. Panthers coming to play ball now. And this is going to force a decision here. And I imagine we'll see a punt here for the Raiders. But we'll check the call here. It's 4th and 10. They're at the 46-yard line. And we'll see. The Panthers initially thought they would punt as well. But we'll see what the Raiders call. Greathouse, the quarterback, does do the punting for the Raiders. And they're going to go for it here. All right, watch the pass play here. No, they're going to split out Greathouse here to the right side. I formation. They snap it. It's a pass play. As nobody's open. Greathouse still looking. Now he's going to throw it incomplete. Panther football.
Huge stop.
Nice play.
Huge stop, Al.
And again, the defense coming up big. And, boys, don't you feel it? This Raider team, I'm not sure they expected a fight tonight, and they're getting a fist fight right up to the minute. I saw Landon Delward hit Starcher out of the backfield, and I think that was the primary target for Greathouse, and that is exactly what you want, and immediately the offense back out on the field.
Al, Roane County's passing game wants to hit you when you least expect it, not on 3rd and long. They're not comfortable throwing the ball on those 3rd and long plays there. We did a good job, great coverage. We said it earlier, there's nobody open, and he overthrew number 24 was that Cooper Greathouse. Big-time stop. Let's go offense. Move the ball down the field, get a touchdown.
We got trips to the left this time, and a flag on the play.
4's offsides. I don't know if
I think they're going to call it here.
He was in the backfield. Yeah,
it was number 4. That is Evan Greathouse. The sophomore has stepped up and got more playing time since the injury to Proctor. Number 5, Brody Proctor, went down, and Proctor, a really good football player.
Yes.
He's here tonight. We saw him on the field earlier. Looks like he's healing up nicely. Hopefully he is, and he'll be back next year. Great athlete, but hate to see him down. But Greathouse has stepped in. All right, Panthers ready to go. It's split back formation. Handoff is to Coleman. Nowhere to go. Ooh. Now he skips a tackler.
Nice.
Bouncing ahead. Gain of about 4. It's going to be 2nd and short here after the first down penalty. And the Panthers moving the ball now in Roane County territory. 3:23 to go in the first quarter. And, Dill, even if this is 0-0, I like this. Advantage Clay County so far this game.
Yes, make sure Roane knows that you're in for a football game and it's not going to be like it was 7-8 weeks ago here. Good run by Coleman. Good, tough run by Coleman there.
Panthers again in ace formation, no split back formation, correction, and it's a handoff to Coleman one more time. He's got room to run. He's at the 45, 40, 35, tripped up, and he had some room to run, but nice play, Blake Coleman, and we have a flag on the play. We'll check the flag. This is not good. Looks like it could be a hold. Indeed, it is a hold on the Panthers, and boy, that must have been what sprung that one because he was loose.
Yes, he had a big hole. You could see it from up here. Said he's gone, and he was gone if just not for that holding call there. Else that's going to back him up. Man, you hate to see that.
It's going to be 2nd down and about 11 now after that 10-yard penalty as Coleman will check out of the game, but that's something to keep in the back of the mind for later in this game. That split backs look to be working. 2:50 to go on the game clock here in the first quarter. Trips to the left, single receiver to the right. Collins takes a snap. He's looking. He's under pressure. Steps up, makes another man miss. Nowhere to go, and he was hit immediately. Loss of about 2 on the play. It's going to be 3rd and long, and boy, he was under pressure immediately.
Yeah, I think they sent 7 that time, Al. Just got to him real quick. He had to step up, and once he stepped up, they were all over him. He had no chance to look downfield to see if anybody was open. They swallowed him up there. It's going to be 3rd down and long. Look for one of these big receivers, Nichols or Elliott. One of them's going to make a play here soon. I'd like to see it right now.
No safety in the middle of the field right now, Dill.
Yep.
Keep an eye on that. No safety. So look for Collins to see that as well, and his coaching staff to see that as well. Ace formation now. Motion is Elliott coming to his left. Collins back to pass. Stepping up. Nowhere to go. He's going to be hit. Taken down. That's a loss. Another sack on the play. Panthers will have to punt. That'll bring up a 4th down. But that's okay. Don't turn the ball over here. Punt it back. Keep field position game going in your favor here if you're the Panthers.
They're just bringing more than we have in there to block out. They're bringing 6 or 7 guys at a time. We're sending 3 guys out into the formation. Don't have enough in there to block. You got to think we're going to change something up when they do that. You're right, though. Get Jackson in there, try to flip the field position again.
1:22 to go here in the first quarter. Brown set to kick. He'll roll to his right, give his guys time, and he'll kick it high and deep. It looks like they're going to let it bounce. It'll take a Roane County bounce, and that'll be where it's picked up. And Lopez there to down it. The best starting field position for the Raiders of the game here. They'll start at their own 39-yard line. And we'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with this next drive.
It's not just about saving up. It's learning what it means to earn something for yourself, a few dollars at a time. It's about earning your independence. Every deposit, every goal.
We're going to have to cut that one short as it's immediately the Raiders back on the field, and it's Colton Starcher finds a big hole. He's taken down by Cohen Ramsey. Gain of about 8 on that play up to the 48-yard line. 2nd down and 2. And let's get this Panther defense back. Alignment and assignment. We're going to talk about it all night long here, Dill, and let's stop up that run.
I see Aiden Briard making his game debut in here. He's over here on the left side of the defensive line, trying to plug up a hole here. Going to have to do a better job on the next play because we gave up 8 on that one.
It's a diamond formation in the backfield, and looks like Greathouse nowhere to go. He ran into his own player, and Bryant there to pick up the sack, and that was some chaos there, and Bryant coming away with an easy sack.
Absolutely. Those are the sacks you like to get.
Yes.
Easy, just fall on top of them. Going to be 3rd and long here again now.
And this is what this Roane County team does not like. They don't like when they can't move it offensively. And that's something that not a lot of teams have been able to do this year, stop them offensively. We saw Williamstown team do it, and they're going to be content with letting this first quarter clock run.
Right, boys.
The end of the first quarter, Panthers doing what they came in here to do. It's no score, no team really doing anything with it. We'll be right back for the start of the second quarter. Thanks for tuning in. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
It's not just about saving up. It's learning what it means to earn something for yourself, a few dollars at a time. It's about earning your independence. Every deposit, every goal, every step closer. It's more than just opening an account. It's opening the door to what's next. People's Bank, working together, building success.
We are back here, County Stadium, 12 minutes on the clock for the start of the second quarter. It's a big 3rd down here, 3rd down and about 6 for the Raiders. Panthers trying to get back off the field defensively, and they've done a good job of stopping the run here. A little bit of gaps in those running lanes when they run out wide, but for the most part, doing a pretty good job what we expected, and we just got to get the offense moving.
You're right. I would imagine here on 3rd and 6, you're going to see Letourneau going around the outside, or maybe even the quarterback Greathouse going around to one of the edges. They just haven't moved it up the middle a whole lot here, Al. I think they're going to try to get it on the edge and try to pick up the first down that way.
Watch for Letourneau wearing number 1. He's the guy that has the ton of speed here, and you always want to be careful. Watch for the pass here. They're going to line up in that diamond formation. Are the Raiders. 3 backs in the backfield. Greathouse hands it to Letourneau off the right side. He's got the first down and more. He'll get about 6, needed 5 or 7. He needed 6. He gained 7, rather. First down, Raiders. Ball right at the 50. Now they're going to give him progress to the 49-yard line of the Panthers. First down and 10. Fresh set of downs. Let's see if the Panthers can't get off the field.
Well, Letourneau didn't get touched until he was about 7 yards down the field. That is not what you can see on a 3rd down and 6. Your defensive line has to step up and just not get pushed back. If you can just hold up and let your linebackers come in and make a play, it could be 4th down here, but instead, 1st down and 10.
Single wing. It's a pitch to Letourneau. Nowhere to go. Stretching it out. Now he makes a man miss. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but a good job there by Letourneau because that defense did an excellent job. Who was that in the backfield?
Jaden Morris again, Al.
Man, Jaden Morris is sometimes unblockable.
Yes.
Because he just gets wherever he wants to go.
Well, he's wreaking havoc back there because he's making Letourneau make cuts before he's ready to.
Yes.
And that's forcing him to only pick up 1 or 2 yards on some of these plays that could go for 10, 12, 15 yards. So good play by Jaden there. See if we can't do it again on 2nd and 9. put them into another uncomfortable position.
It's going to be a single wing I formation for the Raiders. One receiver. It's a handoff to Letourneau off the left side. Jamie Gross right there along with Christian Bryant and Nick Williams right at the 45-yard line. They're giving progress to the 44. Going to be 3rd and 5 here. They need the 39 for a first down. But keep doing this, Dill. Don't fall asleep for the pass.
That's what I'm looking for
here. Make them move. They'll make a mistake somewhere down the road or a negative play. That's what you want to do. It's hard to pick up first down after first down after first down like this in this
You got to watch for a little pass here, though. This would be prime position because you're probably in 4-down territory.
It is a handoff to Letourneau again off the left side. He's got room to run.
Oh,
ball's loose. Recovered by the Panthers. Cohen Ramsey stripped it right out of there and fell on it. Nice job. There we have it. It's hard to do that and not turn the ball over as Letourneau looked like he was headed to the end zone and looked down and the ball wasn't there.
Good play by Cohen, Al. I think he stripped it and fell on top of it. We wish we had our replay working, but we're a little bit worried to work on it here because we're afraid that might have been what happened to our stream last week. But what a play by Cohen.
Yes.
Get a little bit of momentum going our way instead because you're right. Letourneau had an alley there, and he very easily could have walked into the end zone, but Cohen got a hand on the ball, ripped it out of there. Let's go offense, get something rolling here.
Split back formation. Not a surprise here to see an extra back check into the game here. It's Coleman and Scarborough, the backs. Collins in the shotgun here. We need to get something moving. It's a handoff to Coleman. He fell down as he handed the ball off to him. It looked like he had some room to run there, but he just fell down. Another negative play. 2nd and 12, and the offense just unable to find any footing here going forward. 2nd and 12.
You got to find some way to get some positive yards here. When you got a team that's going to bring all this pressure, extra pressure, what's something that can alleviate that? Maybe a screen play, maybe a quick slant route, maybe an out route to Jacoby over on the far side. They've only got one defender on him right now. You said it. There's no safety out here. So they're trusting their corners pretty heavily this evening.
Collins in the shotgun. They'll bring pressure right up the middle. Panthers block it up this time. Going deep. He's got it. He's at the 40, the 30. He's going to go. Touchdown, Panthers. Clay County leads 6-0. We have ourselves a ball game, folks.
That's the shot you're looking for, Al. Right down the middle. You said it. No safety down there. Joel got into the seam. Great throw by Cooper. Put it right on him. And he ran right by Javon Letourneau for a touchdown. 6 points on the board. Get Jackson out here and kick a little extra point. Make it 7-0, Al.
That was a 55-yard play, I believe, if my calculations are right. I may have missed it there, but nice job. Elliott knew he had it all the way, and if they're going to continue to play that safety down in the box, we're going to burn them deep. That's what you like. 6-0 Panthers as Brown on for the extra point. The snap's good. The hold's good. The kick is good. 7-0 Panthers lead. Gotta love it. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We're back here in Spencer, West Virginia at County Stadium. Folks, that's not a mistake. Your Panthers have taken a 7-0 lead on the Roane County Raiders. 9:23 to go in the first half. And the defense doing their job. The offense, that's what it's built to do, Dill. You continue to play these guys one-on-one, and they're going to make you pay. And that's what you saw there. Joe Elliott doing what he does best. And don't forget, he's not the only one. What are they going to do? Put two on him. We got another one over there that's just as good.
Well, listen, you make big plays down the field like that, what do you got to do? Take some guys out of the box. And what's that going to open up? A little bit of running room in the middle. The big play opens up so much for your playbook. Great play there. Great throw by Cooper. Great route by Joel Elliott. He just burned Javon Letourneau, and that's not easy to do.
Yes, he did. As Elliott doing big things. Back deep for the Raiders is Greathouse and Letourneau. On the kick is Brown. He'll kick it from his own 40-yard line. It is a deep kick right down the middle. Greathouse will catch it at the 5-yard line. And he has a seam up across the 25 to the 30 where he's taken down. We about outkicked our coverage there, Dill, as that one a good kick, but man, it's hard to get down there that far and leave some running room for those guys. But here come the Raider offense. Panthers defense back out onto the field. Again, I'm going to say it as though I'm talking to these kids, but it's okay if you give up a few yards. Just don't give up the big play here.
That's right, 100%, because you see, if you said it several times last drive, Al, if you keep making them make plays, eventually somebody might make a mistake. And they did on the last drive, turned it over, gave us some momentum. You got to think all the momentum's on our side right now. Keep it over there.
Yes.
Make a play on defense. Keep it going.
It's a diamond formation again for the Raiders. Greathouse will hand it to Letourneau. He slips one tackler, and he's still on his feet all the way down to the 46-yard line, a 16-yard gain for Letourneau. And that's what you don't want to see here as Letourneau starts getting going and bad things happen. Good job making a play there, not letting him get loose, and the Panthers will reset here and try to make a play.
Yeah, that's what he can do, one cut and go, and he was one cut, and he was 10 yards down the field, and then it was 15 yards down the field. I saw Cohen try to strip the ball again, not a bad idea.
Handoff is to Starcher this time. He gets across the 50 to the 48-yard line. A nice gain there of about 6. Going to be 2nd down and 4. And immediately I think this Raider offense has realized that they're in for a dogfight here, and they're going to step it up. So let's see if we can't get off the field here. 2nd and 4. You're still in good position here if you're the Panthers. Ball sits at the 46-yard line, 48-yard line, correction, of the Panthers. It's a diamond formation. Greathouse under center. He'll hand it to Letourneau. Nowhere to go. Now he flips, gets it out wide. That's not Letourneau. That's Brabham. He's got room to run. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown. That is Garrett Brabham. And just like that, the Raiders respond, and we're in for a fight. It's 7-6.
Oh, that's that big play we talked about. I mean, we had him in the backfield. I think Jaden had a good chance to make a play back there, but he just bounced right off of it, got to the left side, got to the sideline, and once he got to the sideline, he outran everybody. You're right, 7-6 here. Now the offense is going to have to go out there and come back out and make another play, because don't forget, we get the ball coming out of half. If we can be up at halftime, get another score out of halftime, then you've got a 2-score lead.
Big advantage.
A lot has to happen for that to happen, though, so tough play there, tough big play.
Here we go. They like to throw into the flats here if they don't run it. So watch for a guy sneaking out into the flats here on this extra point. Letourneau is the back. It's shotgun formation. They're going to throw it. Greathouse is under pressure.
Nice.
Sack. Nice play. Panthers hold that lead 7-6. That could be a big one. Keep that one in the memory bank, folks. 8:10 to go. Panthers lead 7-6. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. You're watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We are back here as the Raiders are set to kick it off. Panthers maintain a lead of 7-6. And you said it off air, that was too easy for that Raider offense to go right back down the field and score on us. A good job of stopping the 2-point conversion play, however, as that's the advantage of having a good kicker, as that can be an advantage big time. And this time advantage Panthers 7-6, 8:10 to go. Big drive here for the Panthers as really minus the one big play. We've really been kind of stagnant offensively. Let's see if we can't get something going. Let's see. I'm interested to see if the Raiders leave that middle of the field open and say try it again, or if they decide to drop a guy out of the box. We'll see what happens here as Greathouse is set to kick it off, or correction, maybe that's Cody Howard. It's a kick on the ground, rolls all the way to the 22, picked up by Elliott. Now he'll take his time to set up his blocks. There he goes, flag on the field as Elliott is loose. I saw a flag on this far side come into my field of vision. Is likely a hold. We'll check the flag.
I saw Nick Williams possibly with a block in the back. That could be the call here. I didn't know if they were going to call it or not.
Yeah, block in the back, number 3.
Yeah, that's tough because that was a nice return there. But we'll set up here at about probably the 25 or so here and see if we can't put another drive together. You'd love to see a good long drive to take you into halftime.
Panthers will bring the offense back out on the field. And we're not a team that's going to drive, pick up first down after first down. We're looking for a big play here, and the ball is going to be at the 22-yard line, so not great starting field position here for the Panthers. We need to be nice to at least get a couple first downs here and flip the field for sure, as we're going to start in a trips left formation. Single receiver is Elliott at the bottom of your screen, and they're going to just single him up and trust their guy. So we'll see what happens here. Scarborough's the back, flank to the left. Collins back to throw, looking. He's got time to throw. He's going to throw it over the middle. Caught!
Nice.
Elliott at the 45-yard line. Nice play. Collins trusted his man, and Elliott said, that's mine. So from the 20-yard line all the way up to the 46, correction, so a 26-yard gain for the Panthers. And we will not huddle here. We're going to get right back on the field. Nice blocking up front, though, Dale.
I think we've said if you're going to leave Joel one-on-one with Letourneau out here, Joel has the height advantage, and he got to the middle of the field, went up and made a play. First down, big play. Do it again. They don't have anybody back there in the middle again, Al.
Yep, again, trips to the left. Single receiver is Elliott to the right. Collins dropped back to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to throw it one more time. He got hit, just overthrew him, but, man, I'll take that as he was open again.
Yep.
Incomplete pass, second down and 10, and they're going to trust Letourneau over there against Elliott. The two guys, and I believe there's two sophomores going after it. The future's bright for this rivalry.
Yes, for sure. You'll be seeing those two going against each other for several years to come. I think Roane County is trusting that their pass rush can get there quick enough that Joel can't get down there, and they're going to hit Cooper before he can make a throw. You're playing a dangerous game if you do that, because we've seen it a couple times now. If we can just get one key block in there, that's open.
Ace formation here. Colin Elliott has checked in the slot to the left side of the formation. Collins drops back to throw again. He's under pressure. Rolling. Still on his feet. He's going to be sacked. And you're right, Dale. They just bring in more than we can block, as we have 5 in the route and they have 4 here to guard 5. We've got to find the open man, as they're just loading the box up and saying we don't think you can read it fast enough.
And you can't hold up with your offensive line, even if you're leaving a running back in the backfield to block. You can't hold up with 7 against 6 for a long time. It's got to be a quick route, got to be a quick hitter there. Now you're backed up third down and real long here. Not a lot of options in the playbook for this one.
At the 35-yard line, they need all the way into Raider territory, the 44. So about 19 yards for the first down. Collins in the shotgun. He'll drop back to pass, looking. They block it up. Good. Going to throw it deep. He's got a man open. Nichols caught it. He's at the 10. The 5. Touchdown, Panthers! Jacoby Nichols with the score. Oh, my. The 65 yards for the touchdown. Panthers extend their lead 13-6. What a play.
Boy, I tell you what, Al, we said it a minute ago. If you're not going to put anybody in the middle of the field, you are playing a dangerous game with this quarterback and these receivers. They've been doing it all year. Now we've got a chance here to go up by 8 points, and you're looking pretty good.
To go.
You're feeling
I'm telling you, those receivers out there, I'm just going to say it, and no disrespect to this Roane County secondary, but you cannot guard these two on the outside with one man. You just can't do it. This time the kick is blocked, so a 7-point advantage. That's going to be a big play to come back to later in this game, but you cannot guard those guys one-on-one. I don't care who you are. It's just not going to happen. Nope. Panthers with a 13-6 lead, 6.5 to go here in the first half. We'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
We are back here at County Stadium. Panthers with a 13-6 lead here in the first half. 6:27 to go before halftime. Panthers will kick it off after back-to-back touchdown drives. We'll see if we can't stop the Raiders now. Put up a little more defense than we did last drive. as they went right down on the ground and scored quickly. Brown will be set to kick it off. Back deep again is Greathouse and Laterno. Brown to kick from his own 40-yard line. This time a line drive. Nice kick. He catches it at the 5, right out of the air. He's across the 20 to the 25, 30, 35, 40. Breaking tackles all the way near midfield. Ball's on the ground. I think it was recovered by the Raiders at about the 46-yard line. But good starting field position for this Raider offense. Back out come the Panther defense. Got to put up a little more fight than we did last time, Dale, and keep them off from gashing us on the ground.
Well, you hate to call it this early, but this might be the drive of the game here. You get a stop here.
Yeah.
Right before halftime. What is it? 6 minutes to go here. 6:18. Get a stop here. And you're feeling pretty good.
That
Raider
going into halftime. Put that Raider defense back out on the field, because
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, they are. I guarantee you right now going through their head is, what are we going to do to keep those guys from getting by us?
Yes.
And we'll see what happens here. Again, diamond formation. We have been unable to stop this so far this game. It's a handoff to Laterno. Nowhere to go. Still, he's trying to does such a good job of not going down with one hit. And I'm going to say this. They have those black jerseys on. They're not real tight, and they're more easy. I feel like we're able to grab on a little bit more. I don't know. I like them for our purposes. We can see the numbers good, but
that's a good call.
It feels like they're easy to grab onto.
That's a good call. We saw Jaden do it earlier in the game in the backfield and sling one of them down. So not a bad call there, Al.
Feels kind of like what we used to wear. They're not super tight.
Yep.
And so, man, they give you some leverage there. Is Greathouse again in the shotgun. He'll keep it off the right side. He's got room to run. Here we go. He's at the 35-30. Elliott going to do a good job of taking him down inside the 30 at the 26-yard line. Good job of keeping him out of the end zone here. Let's make them gain chunks here as that defensive line looks like we've got some hands on our hips. Maybe we need a little bit of a rest here, Dills. Hopefully this defense can get back on it. It's 13-6. I don't want to have to depend on outscoring them all night long. Let's get a stop here. First and 10.
I don't think Greathouse was touched there until he was about 10 or 12 yards down the field. That's just too easy. Defensive line, linebackers get in there, at least get a hand on him and make him think about it.
Same formation. It's a handoff to Laterno, right side. He's got room to run. He's at the 30, across the 30 to the 29-yard line. So they're going to gain another 8 yards. Not quite 8 yards. So about 7. It'll be second down and 3. This time for the Raiders, as the Panthers kind of pointing around like, who's got that gap? Nobody does, I don't think, if we don't figure it out. The defensive line need to have something happen here. We're having a hard time taking on those lead blocks. It looks like Brabham has checked in now. Tailback this time it's Starcher, same gap, nowhere to go. Nice job this time, only gained 2. They're running right at that defense's left side over there, and that's kind of where the weak spot has been. Third down and short. This is 2-down territory here. You need a big play. Strip that ball, go for anything you can.
Yes, you need something to go your way here. A bad snap, a fumble on the exchange, something, because you got to feel like if they get it, if they got 2 plays to get it, they're probably going to pick it up the way they've been running the ball this
Watch
season.
the pass here on 3rd and short as a prime time for it. Greathouse will hand it off.
Right, that's what you
flags
need.
on the play, They stopped it, so I imagine that's offensive. Let's see if we can't back them up 5.
Yep.
False start. So 3rd and 6, I like that a lot better.
Yes. That's what you needed. Something to go your way on 3rd down and short. Now you're right, it's 3rd and 6. Not that it's impossible for them to pick it up on 2 downs here, but you like your chances a whole lot better.
Looks like Laterno will check back into the game along with Cooper Greathouse, just another Greathouse to add to the list of folks in the game. And the Laterno will be the back, all the way back. It's Starcher will be the up back as some mix-up here.
2 seconds on the play clock.
Looks like they're going to have to call a timeout. And indeed, Coach Burdette calls a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. 3:37 to go, 3rd down and 6 deep in Panther territory. The Raiders looking to pick up a first down and keep track of this score. We'll be right back. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
At Big Otter Elementary, we believe school is more than just a place where lessons are taught. It's where friendships grow, curiosity thrives, and every child is part of a family. Here, learning isn't just about books and tests. It's about connection, encouragement, and a love for discovery. With the highest student achievement in Clay County,
Our success comes from something much deeper than academics. It comes from families who are involved, teachers who care, and a community that believes in every child's potential. At Big Otter Elementary, every student is known by name, valued for who they are, and supported by a team that feels like home. Big Otter Elementary, more than a school. It's a community, it's a family, and it's where the future begins.
Welcome back here to County Stadium in Roane County. Panthers, number 11, Panthers leading number 6, the Raiders, 13-6 here with 3:37 to go. Big drive here in the first half. Panthers looking to stop the run, find a way to stop the run. It's I formation for the Raiders. They'll hand it to Letourneau.
Nice.
He's hit. Nice play. You said it, Tavu. That was Blake Coleman coming in to make the stop. No gain on the play. 4th and 6, and oh my deal,
Huge
what
play
a play.
out. We're under 4 minutes here. So
What a play.
You got to kind of think. Big play by Coleman there. You got to kind of think you get a stop here. You can take it into halftime and have a nice cushion there as a lead. Big play here, 4th and 6. Come out, somebody make a defensive play. You got to be looking.
Watch for the pass here.
Watch for the pass, but expect the run.
Secondary's got to be ready for the pass, and those linebackers and defensive linemen, be ready to stop the run. Get your hands out there. Don't get pushed back. Diamond formation one more time for the Raiders. 4 on the play clock here as they're going to let it run down and call a timeout. As
they tried to draw us offside there out of maybe make it 4th and 1. Didn't work. Good job by that defensive line.
2:52 to go. We'll take one more quick break, and when we come back, we'll have this crucial 4th down play on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
All right, we are back here for this 4th down and 6 play as the Raiders are trailing 13-6 with 2:52 to go in the first half. Big play here for the Panther defense as they could use a stop in a mighty way. I formation. Great House takes a snap. It's a pass play. We've got it covered up. Morris with the sack. Nice job, Jaden Morris with another sack. Panther football. What a play.
Al, that moves Jaden Morris to 13 sacks on the season. He passes Ian Smith for 3rd on the all-time list in single-season sacks. He is a sack and a half away from tying Riley Perkins for the all-time record for single sacks in a single season. Big-time play there.
How many away?
He's 1.5 away.
1.5 sacks away.
From tying Riley Perkins, 2 from having the all-time single-season sack record.
What a job by Jaden Morris when you need him. Your big-time players make big-time plays. 2:45 to go. Panthers right back in business. Now let's take care of business here.
Still no safety in the middle, Al.
And they're going to continue to play one-on-one with these receivers. It's ace formation. Collins is going to keep it off the right side this time. That was a direct snap to Jacoby Nichols, rather, as we saw that play work a lot last week when Roane County faced Tyler Consolidated. Yep. I know you saw that film as much as I did. That was a play that this defense had a ton of trouble stopping. That's film study right there. And I don't believe
he's going to stay in there.
Yeah, I believe Cooper was lined up at receiver here. Watch a double pass. And they're going to be content to let that clock continue to run down. 2:15 now to go as there's 17 on the play clock. And they're going to continue to keep a safety out of the middle of the field. It's a 2-by-2 look ace formation for the Panthers. Nichols is at the quarterback position. He's going to keep it this time left side. He's got room to run. He's at the 40. He's at the 50. He could go all the way at the 10. The 5 touchdown Panthers. Jacoby Nichols with another touchdown run. of 65 yards. Touchdown, Panthers. And the world is in shock right now. Nobody knows what to do. The Panthers taking care of business with a 19-6 lead.
What a wrinkle there by Coach Collins to put Jacoby in the backfield.
Wow.
Who saw that coming? We did from the Tyler Consolidated film. What a run, Al. What a run there. Big-time play by a big-time playmaker.
You got to hand it. These kids are playing their guts out, but I'm going to say it, Dill. Not only a great job, first and foremost, the kids deserve it. As we have a timeout here, these kids have executed this game plan to perfection, but this is a result of these coaches doing their work throughout the week, giving these kids their best opportunity to win the game. Awesome job.
Coach Collins told us at the coaches show, we got some wrinkles we're going to sprinkle in there. You didn't know what they were. I liked your call there a minute ago. Watch the double pass. That's what I was watching for. You're trying to set something up. Don't even need it. Jacoby, we said that Letourneau and Starcher haven't been touched down the field. I don't think Nichols was touched on that entire play. Found a hole, got into it, ran down the field. What was that, a 65, maybe a 55, 60-yard touchdown run?
What a play.
What a play call. I love that wrinkle by the offense.
A minute 51 to go, and I'm telling you right now, this halftime cannot come quick enough for this Raider defense as they are struggling right now. We talked about the first two drives, kind of stagnant, but it took one pass play to Joe Elliott to free these kids up. It feels like they're playing free.
Yep.
It feels kind of like what we saw in the middle of the season. We kind of got started when we played Sissonville, and that offense just started clicking. They're comfortable. They're confident. And these fans here, of course, we're on the other side. We have a good shot at the Panther fans in the stadiums braving that cold weather. They're excited, and this side's just kind of in shock.
I was going to say, Al, don't look now, but it's a little bit quiet over on this side.
It's pretty quiet as I'm screaming and excited. Everybody's kind of looking back like, what's going on? A minute 51 to go. We're going to go for two here. So nobody's out here on Colin Elliott.
I see that. I wonder if they see it.
And now they're going to move Evan Greathouse out there to defend Elliott. Snaps back. Collins looking to throw. Looking. He's got Elliott. He's still on his feet. No good. 19-6. We're going to maintain a 13-point lead. We'll go to commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the kickoff. 19-6, your Panthers lead. 1:51 to go in the half right here on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
It's the most rewarding time of the year. Go-Mart's Holly Jolly Rewards are here. Snag specially marked items to earn bonus reward points and game tokens. Because nothing says holiday cheer like stacking rewards higher than Aunt Carol's Fruitcake Tower. Collect all 4 tokens, and you'll unwrap an additional 2,500 bonus reward points. So make your list, check it twice, and head to the app for details. Get ready to slay the season with Holly Jolly Rewards at Go-Mart.
We are back here at County Stadium. Panthers leading the Raiders 19-6 on 3 straight drives of touchdowns. I think everybody is kind of like, what's happening here? And on a minute 51 to go, the defense getting ready to head back out on the field. And who's to say, Dill, that we can't get it back and put another one on the board here? We do get the ball at the half. So let's see what happens here. Brown will be set to kick it off from the 40-yard line as back deep is Greathouse and who we got back there? 24. That may be somebody. That's Cooper Greathouse.
All right.
So they don't have Letourneau back there as I thought. That's both Greathouses back deep for the Raiders. Brown's kick is to the right side this time. It'll be caught by the quarterback Greathouse. He gets across the 20, 25.
Good hit.
Hit hard by Brody Scarborough. What a shot. And both guys pop back up there, and they got out to about the 34, 33. I can't tell where they spotted it there.
About the 34-yard line.
So we'll take it there. Nice job there by the kick return team. And got to give a shout-out to those guys, especially the ones playing both sides that are out there on the kickoff team, because that's a hard thing to do. I remember from my playing days, you love to be able to rest on the kickoff and kickoff return, but those guys are out there making it happen. Panthers being scrappy, looking for a stop here. Minute 45 to go, 9 on the play clock here. Double wing formation. Handoff is inside to Greathouse. He has nowhere to go. Jamie Gross with the stop. Nice job, Panthers. 2nd and long. And for the first time all night, we hit those guys in the backfield, Dale.
Al, that's coaching right there. It's a great play by Gross to get back in the backfield, but our coaches knew When they line up in this formation, they love to do a little reverse motion back to
Yep.
the other side. And that's the coach is telling James, hey, don't fall for it. Be there ready to make a play. And he was. Great job on all facets there.
Check this line out now. There was 8 men on the line of scrimmage. Greathouse just going to keep it around the left side. He's across the 40 to the 43-yard line. As a little slow to get up was Williams. Hopefully he is okay. Shaking it off there. And a nice gain by Greathouse, Jacob Greathouse, that is. And that'll be a first down. And, again, that's that outside sweep that is so hard for us to defend. And don't look now, he got out of bounds as well.
Yeah.
So it's minute 8 to go for the offense here of the Raiders in the first half. Panthers looking for a stop here.
Don't fall asleep in the back end, Al.
2 wings now. It's an inside handoff back the other way, nowhere to go. And who? Oh, looks like we got the ball. Panther football.
Right.
They're pointing our way. Panthers back on offense, baby.
Christian Bryant coming out of there with the ball. I had no idea.
Wow.
Christian Bryant.
What a play.
Let's put another one up, Al.
I'm telling you what, as the Panthers come right back out and take the ball away, this Panther defense has become tired of saying we can't stop the run, and they're doing everything and more. 1 minute to go here in the first half, and you can almost put this into major shock and awe if you get one here. No safety deep again. Collins, the quarterback, he'll drop back to throw. They're going to give it a shot. It's Elliott. He's got a chance. He caught it at the 5. Oh, my. Touchdown, Clay County. What a play. Yes. What a play. It's 25-6. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Touchdown, Panthers.
Al, if they're not going to put a safety back there, what are we going to do? Just keep throwing it down there for Joel Elliott to make a play? For Jacoby Nichols to make a play?
53 seconds to go. 25-6. They continue to test him. Collins says, I'll take it all day long. Elliott says, this is what I do. 25-6. 2-point conversion into the top corner. Nice play there defensively, but it is 25-6 your score. Panthers lead. 53 seconds to go in the half. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that my voice is starting to go. We got a whole half to play here, folks, but don't go away. You do not want to miss this. 53 seconds to go. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the kickoff on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call, and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
Back here at County Stadium, 53.8 to go in the first half. We are kicking off one more time. Did you imagine we kick off 4 times in a half, Dill?
I don't think it did, especially the first half, Al. And I tell you, I'm running over my words here. It's so exciting.
What a play.
If we thought it was quiet earlier, look down here now.
I'm telling you, this place it's the temperature has dropped over here just on this side. It feels like it's a little warmer on that other side of the field as fans are up moving around.
Absolutely.
And this place is just in shock. They're not sure what to do here. As Brown will kick it deep. This time it's going to go to the right side to Greathouse. Greathouse gets it across the 25-30, 32-yard line, and a nice play by the Panthers kickoff team. They'll head back out onto the field here with 48 to go. And do you think Roane is content taking a knee here?
Hey, Al, listen, I don't think so. I think they got to try to make a play. But what did we say early? If you can play from ahead, what kind of pressure does that put on this Roane County offense? They want to run the ball and run the clock. They don't have that option now.
It's a 3-score game, 19 points as Panthers with a lead here. We do get the ball coming out at the half. As the Raiders are going to be in a shotgun formation here. Panthers will probably bring pressure. It's a run to the left. That sweep play, Greathouse across the 35. He's taken down, hit out of bounds, and the clock will stop with 41.8 to go as They'll get he got about 7 on the play, 2nd down and 3, but that's okay. We'll give up 7 here with 41 seconds to go. Just don't give up the big play here. You don't want to lose this momentum that you have gained in this first half. And let's get off the field here and go into half. And we got to like what you're seeing.
At this point, you'll give up 7 yards on a down because there's only 41 seconds to go.
Yes.
You said it. Don't give up the big play. Don't let anybody leak out here because you got to imagine they're going to put it in the air at least once. Don't let anybody leak out and get behind you.
It's a 2 wings to the right side now. Greathouse going to throw it. He rolls to his right. He's under pressure. Flings it over the middle, nearly intercepted. Blake Coleman right there to tip it away as he didn't like the extra chippiness provided by number 4 on the other side. But looks like both guys just trying to make a play. The frustration has to start to set in at some point for this Raider team. They haven't trailed like this really all year long, maybe except for the one game that they did lose. Now, interesting enough, this team has played from behind. We don't want to forget that. They fell behind last week at Tyler Consolidated and came all the way back to win that one. So they've played from behind before. Handoff up the middle to Starcher. This is trouble. He's at the 45, 40, 35, 30, down to the 28-yard line. Looks like one guy's marking him at the 29, one at the 28, as they'll move the chain to stop the clock momentarily. Do they have one timeout left, Dill?
I think there's one. I think they have one left.
No, they're going to continue to roll this clock. 23 seconds now to go. Snap is back. Greathouse keeps it to the left this time. He's across the 30, 25, out of bounds before he reached the 20-yard line. 15 seconds to go here. We're still okay.
Yeah.
They're going to have to throw it from this range if you don't give up a big play here. Looks like they've got another play or two in them. Let's a little closer than I would like for them to be. You'd hate to give up a score here this late in the half, as the Panthers got to find a way to stop, tackle him in bounds, make him use a timeout here. Guard that boundary.
With about 16 seconds, they can probably run one more time with a run play, and then you're going to have to start putting it in the air. Looks like they're going shotgun here. You might see a pass play here, Al.
Shotgun formation for the Raiders. They'll roll to the right to the wide side. Greathouse at the 20. You just step out of bounds, gained about 3. 9 seconds to go. We'll give that up. Nice job over there by the corner. Couldn't tell who it was over there on the edge. It was like Scarborough chased him out over there along with the 16-yard line. So they're in striking distance. They could score from here.
Well, you're at the point where you almost think they got to put it in the air on this one, because if you tackle them inbounds, probably run it out there if they don't use their timeout. Got to think it's a play in the air here, Al.
No penalties would work nicely. Back under pressure. Greathouse tipped away. Nice play. None other than Jaden Morris. He has wrecked this Raider backfield so far in this half, and he does it again. 6.1 seconds. And you're right, at this point, it's either touchdown or bust. So I imagine they'll have to put it in the air, although if they want to take a chance and run it, they'd have to run it all the way in, and you like your chances there if you're on the defensive side of the ball. Here we go here for the defense. Timeout, Roane. They're going to use their last timeout there. Interesting.
So they're saying here,
so we're going to give one more shot.
One shot at it.
All right, I like our positioning here. Let's take a quick break ourselves, go to an advertisement. When we come back, we'll have this last play of the half. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Spin into the season with Marty's Merry Spin at GoMart. Find the Marty's Merry Spin display in store and scan the QR codes to win big. You could score a $1,000 GoMart gift card, a $500 shopping spree, or a $500 charity donation to spread some serious cheer. Plus, unwrapped sweet treats like Snickers, Starburst, Skittles, and M&Ms. So don't just walk into the holidays, spin into them. Head to GoMart, find Marty's Merry Spin, and let the merry winning begin.
We are back here at County Stadium. Panthers leading 25-6. 6 seconds to go in the first half. Roane knocking on the door. They're at the 16-yard line. Looks like it's going to be a shot to the end zone here. Probably the last play of the half. We'll see what happens here and what kind of trickery they have. Watch for a double pass. Watch for some sort of reverse play. Watch for anything crazy. Maybe the old Statue of Liberty play. And here it is. They're going to motion out to the left. Trips. 5 receivers now. Greathouse will throw it over the middle. No, he caught it. Touchdown. That's exactly what you didn't want to see. Panthers fooled, and the worst time And shout out to Roane County there because they made that play happen. That's a nice job there by the Roane County offense, but that's okay. 25-12. We'll take it here. They're going to go for 2, and you need a stop here, Dill. Keep this at 13.
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Greathouse, tight end, leaking out wide open there. We saw it from the get-go there. They motioned the lineman out to the right, kind of fooled us maybe. Didn't know how many people needed to get out there. And then number 24, Greathouse, just leaked down the middle, wide open, easy throw, easy catch. You're right, though. This is a big play right here for a 2-point conversion. Try to get a stop. 6 seconds on the play clock.
25-12. Greathouse is going to keep it to the left. This has been their bread and butter all night.
No chance.
Nowhere to go. Nick Williams makes a play. Nice job. And with 2 seconds to go, Panthers lead 25-12. And so, folks, I know we're excited, but this is going to be a ball game. The Roane County Raiders are not going to just lay down. They're a team that has been state runner-up last year. They're a hard-nosed team. They are not going away anytime soon, so don't think because we're up 13 here in the first half that we got this game won. Panthers are going to have to continue to play ball, but they've showed all night long they're capable of it. And I'm interested. We're not going to see it here, but are the safeties of Roane County going to show up, or are they going to continue to bring him down in the box?
That's a good question, Al. You got to think at some point they're going to have to put somebody back in the middle of the field. We've talked about it over and over. If they do that, open up some running lanes, and that's what we would like to see in the second half.
Yeah, run that clock a little bit.
Yes, for sure.
Panthers will receive this kick here, and I think with 2 seconds, unless they kick it out of bounds, there's not going to really be much after that kick, although I'd be surprised if they kick it deep. I don't imagine they want 14 or 2 touching this ball with 2 seconds to go in the first half. As the kicker will come on, that's Cody Howard, the freshman, doing the kicking for the Raiders. Back deep is, of course, Nichols and Elliott. Let's see what happens here.
I think you're right. I don't think they're going to let it. I don't think they're going to put the ball in one of their hands.
They just kick it on the ground, covered up. There's going to be a second left here. Will the Panthers throw it, or what will they do? I guess it probably depends on if they put somebody back there.
That's what I'm saying now. You come out there, you take a look. If there's a safety back deep, you probably just take a knee. If you don't see a safety deep, what's the harm of tossing one up
there and see what happens? I agree, because they haven't been able to guard us all night long. 25-12. I can't talk about enough how big of a score that was for the Raiders there at the end of this half.
100%.
Because that changes the outlook of this game. If you're up 25-6, the things are a little different. But that score right there really kept them in this ball game. And Panthers are going to have to find a way. It looks like they did put a safety back, so we'll just take a knee here. And
all right, good half.
There it is, folks. We'll take a break. It's 25-12 at the half. Panthers leading the Raiders. We'll put 20 minutes on the clock. We're going to take a few minutes here, and we will go to commercial break. Stay with us, because when we come back, we're going to have some first half stats for you, and we'll look around at some scores of the playoff games around the state. It's been a fun first half, and I imagine it'll be an even better second half. 25-12 your score. Panthers lead. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
up in the backfield for a split.
Now we're back here. We wanted to apologize to everybody and let them know that during this time where no ads were playing, we had our tech guy Swolby in here. He's doing an excellent job for us, helping us fix our replay situation. So we haven't been able to really play any ads, talk about any stats yet. We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
But thanks, Swolby, for hopping on here, fixing our replay situation. So in the second half, we should be able to show some replays, which we're excited about.
If WVRC branches out any more, we're now at 5 schools. Swolby, we're going to have to somehow figure out a way to clone you.
Yes.
We can clone all the sources we want on the computer, but we got to clone you so you can do all this.
Absolutely.
He has fixed our.
He wears a lot of hats, Al. He's helping probably everybody this evening that's doing a stream, so we really appreciate him hopping over here and helping us out.
Yep, indeed. We are. And some people were asking, and I didn't get a chance to look about that touchdown play. They thought maybe there was 5 in the backfield. I don't know if that was the case or not. I wish we could have replayed it. But, boy, what a job by – indeed, they did – looks like they did maybe have 5 guys in the backfield.
On that last touchdown for Roane County?
Yeah.
Oh, well, interesting.
I don't know that I'll let you look here. I'm looking at the picture of it over here. I don't think this guy's on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he's way off for sure.
1, 2. I don't know. Anyways, we wish we could have made a play there because it is 25-12. It was 25-6, and we really were in a good spot. But Roane County made just a shout out to them. That the coaching staff over. We talked about our coaching staff. They made a nice play call there and did what they needed to do.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Man, that me and Tara were up here talking here just a minute ago. Al, you would have loved to have just gotten off the field there on that 40 seconds to go. Made it a little bit easy on that last drive down the field. You'd love to see it 25-6 right now, and then you're coming out of half with the ball. But let's go over some of these stats, Al.
Sure.
For defense, I'm seeing a lot of guys in here that we've called their names all year long. Blake Coleman, 7 tackles, and you expect that because from a linebacker with a run-heavy offense, Blake's gotten in there and made a lot of tackles in the backfield. Jaden Morris probably, again, call his name a lot, give him the game balls a lot. I think he's probably the defensive player of the first half, in my opinion.
For sure.
He's had a sack, a couple tackles for loss, and even a big play coaches always tell you, if you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up. He had a big swat of the quarterback there, knocked the ball down. Jackson Brown has 6 tackles, defensive lineman. James Gross has 5. Christian Bryant had a huge sack and a fumble recovery, so he would probably also be in the running for player of the game. Forgot about him getting that big sack, strip, fumble recovery. Cohen Ramsey has a fumble recovery. Good job by the defense. You would have just loved to have seen them hold Roane County out of the end zone on that last drive. You got to think the coaches are in there probably talking about it a little bit, telling Clay not to get too excited here. Be ready to come out and put on your best. We're getting
an update here from outside the press box. Was Philip Barber ahead in their game? Is that what he was showing us?
He was showing us a Fairmont score, so I'm not sure. I think this fella's from Bridgeport. He's been talking to us here at halftime. Yeah. He's excited.
I'm glad he's here. He brought the entertainment for sure. He has been cheering us on, and he can see us. If you're, you probably don't know what we're talking about. This guy from Bridgeport is sitting right outside the booth, and he's cheering with us as we are cheering our Panthers on and going crazy in the booth. He's going crazy out there, and so awesome. We're glad to have him here. But I'm sorry, Dale. Go right ahead.
You're all right. I was done with the defensive defensive stats there. A lot of defensive linemen being called in linebackers.
Yes.
And you expected that for sure.
So according to my paper in front of me here, Collins, has he only thrown 5 passes?
Possibly, because they're all down the field.
4 for 5.
Yeah.
With a total of 3 touchdowns and yardage-wise, 194 yards.
Well, I'll be honest. I would say that Roane County is probably dominating the time of possession because it's been big play after big play for us.
Nichols with a 65-yard catch for a touchdown, and also we had him for 65. I'm not sure what it was on the run for a touchdown. He also has another rush of 4, and we talked about that formation where he just takes the ball and runs off the tackle. That's from film study because that Tyler Consolidated team last week did that a lot and gave Roane fits. So good job there, nice coaching adjustment. And then Joel Elliott has 3 catches, 2 touchdowns, 139 yards. That's impressive.
Absolutely. And what do you give that credit to? The quarterback making a good throw, a playmaker going and making a play, and also Roane County not having a safety in the middle of the field.
Looks like Collins has been sacked about 4 times for a loss of about 25 yards. So we haven't really had much. Looks like every time he's dropped back to pass, he's either throwing a touchdown or getting sacked.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that's all I've got for offensive stats.
Well, I'm going to go back to what you said here about that formation. We wrinkled in there, and you called it in real time. I'm watching for them to come back to that. If this game gets closer than what it is and we need to go out and make a play, which we probably will, you're going to have to come out here in the second half and make more plays.
Yes.
I'm looking, you called it, double pass. Cooper over there on the right side. Do you get crazy enough and do you get, what's the word I'm looking for, maybe confident and brave enough to throw it out there and then let him sling it down the field? I think you're setting something up.
Yeah, I imagine that, or be honest with you, Jacoby can throw that thing, or I wouldn't be surprised if Joel takes a snap back there and then decides to sling it, because talk about a guy who can sling a football.
For sure.
Elliott, not only can he run and catch it, but he can throw it.
And it's effortless. We've seen him in warm-ups just tossing the ball with Cooper and tossing the ball with Noah, and he can throw it 50 yards without even breaking a sweat.
Yep. Well, we're about 4 minutes from the start of the second half. Let's update you on the playoff games that are going on right now. Just 2 in Class Single A. Pendleton, number 4 Pendleton, leads number 13 Greenbrier West 27-7. That game's in the third quarter. And at halftime, a little surprise here, number 12 East Hardy leads number 5 Sherman 21-12. So kind of a similar game we have going on here. So East Hardy over Sherman, Pendleton over Greenbrier West. That's in Single A. In Double A, a lot of the games were tonight. Let's see. Frankfort leads Williamstown 35-0. Philip Barber leads South Harrison 21-0. That game in the third quarter. Independence leads Lincoln, but that's a 14-10 game. So that's a good one going on there. Independence leads Lincoln. Doddridge all over Logan, 32-7 at halftime. Midland Trail leads Petersburg by a score of 20-6. That game's in the third quarter. And finally, number 8 Mingo Central leads number 9 James Monroe 17-14 at the half. That's in Double A. Your Triple A scores: Fairmont Senior leads Robert C. Byrd 21-20. That game's at the half. Also, North Marion Number 4, North Marion leads 13 Kaiser 28-17 at halftime. Also, number 5, Nitro leads Capital 14-7 at the half. And finally, your Metro News Class AAA game of the week, we talked about this one. Number 9, Chapmanville leads number 8, Greenbrier East, 27-25. Again, that game at halftime. In Class Quad A, Morgantown leads Buckhannon Upshur 42-0. Game in the third quarter. Huntington leads Hedgesville 35-0 at halftime. Martinsburg over Parkersburg South 48-0. That's at halftime. An even bigger deficit for Oak Hill. They trailed George Washington in the second quarter, 58-0. A lot of offense in that game. Wheeling Park, number 6, leads Woodrow Wilson, the 11th ranked team, 19-14 at the half. University leads Parkersburg, 34-14 at the half. And finally, Spring Mills leads Musselman, 14-7 at the half. And the rest of the games will be played on Saturday afternoon. But we have about 2 minutes to go as Roane County is stretching it out, made their way back out on the field. The Panthers are getting ready to come out on the field. But before we get back to action here, let's go over some of our sponsors. Again, the SSAC is a sponsor of these playoffs. This game brought to you by Toyota and your local West Virginia Toyota dealers. They are proud to be the official partner of the WVSSAC, supporting high school sports all across West Virginia. Visit us at buytoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. Also, Metro News. For the best coverage of high school sports in West Virginia all year, follow Joe Bricado and Greg Carey's daily posts at wvmetronews.com. Chocolate milk. Greatness is built with chocolate milk, the official beverage of the WVSSAC and the Tanner household.
Yes.
The American Dairy Association's Mideast reminds you low-fat chocolate milk has the right mix of fluids, carbs, and protein to rehydrate and refuel muscles. Visit drink-milk.com. The West Virginia National Guard also is a sponsor. Get help with your college tuition from the West Virginia Army National Guard. For more information, go to nationalguard.com. It's good to have options when choosing health coverage for yourself, for your family, or for your employees, and you've got options with the Health Plan. The Health Plan. Plan on it. Learn more at healthplan.org. When it comes to your family's health, trust WVU Medicine, Thomas Hospitals. From routine checkups to advanced surgical procedures, world-class care is available close to home. WVU Medicine, Thomas Hospitals. Field Turf. Field Turf is the trusted choice for athletic fields in West Virginia. Field Turf is a proud partner of the WVSSAC. Also, Chick-fil-A and its 18 West Virginia owner-operators salute the more than 86,000 boys and girls that participate in scholastic sports in our state. Chick-fil-A recognizes that participation in high school sports helps to develop leadership and teamwork skills that prepare each participant for life, the same values that Chick-fil-A in your community shares. Go-Mart, founded in West Virginia and proud to support its schools, athletes, and communities, supporting the state high school championships. Go-Mart celebrates the spirit that brings us together. Go for good times. Go for Go-Mart. Hope Gas congratulates the teams for making it to the state playoffs. Learn more about Hope's community efforts by following them on Instagram. Good luck, teams, from everyone at Hope Gas. The WVSSAC serves its 286 member schools and their students by providing leadership and support for the conduct of education-based athletics, which enrich the educational experience of all participants. Play, perform, compete together. Also, the West Virginia Secondary Schools Activities Commission promotes athletics that provide lifelong and life-quality learning experiences to high school students while enhancing their achievement of educational goals. Today's athletic event is not about winning at all costs, disrespecting others, or criticizing the athletes, coaches, or officials. It's about learning and growing, developing character, and competing with class. Please keep it positive and bench bad behavior. Again, all those sponsors, part of the SSAC and its job it does in putting on these very good playoffs that you're watching here tonight. And Dale, as we get set to start this second half here, Panthers going to get the ball out of the half. What do you think we got to do here on this first drive offensively?
Well, let's go to the kickoff here first, Al. What do you got to look for right out of halftime? Try to change momentum if you're Roane County. Watch for an onside kick or a squib kick, something that they can get on quickly. That's the first thing you got to watch for. Then when you get the ball, you're really going to have to see how Roane County comes out here defensively. Are they going to put that safety back in the middle of the field? If they do, change up your game plan a little bit. Try to get some runs up the middle. If they don't put that safety back, keep doing what you're doing. Block it up front. Take a shot at your receivers down the field. on defense. Played really well up until that last drive where you let them drive down the field and get a touchdown in there. We saw possibly on that last touchdown, we had some folks sending us some images. They probably did have the 5 guys in the backfield, probably should have been called. It wasn't. Still got to go out there and make a play. Now, I think we can pull this one out. We got a minute left here to go. We got Jacoby and we got Great House out there getting ready to shake hands and get this second half rolling.
Well, I think you're right. I'm going to be watching as Cooper Greathouse and Jacoby Nichols meet at midfield for this game. I'm going to be watching the defensive side of the ball. I think that's going to set the tone. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Roane defense do a good job on the early on providing pressure, and sometimes offensively it just takes some time to get in a rhythm. Defensively is where we have got to make a stop. That defensive line is going to be key. The defensive line is going to play a big part. If we can continue to get pressure, if we can continue to not give up big chunk plays, then good things will happen on the defensive end. 14 seconds to go. Let's take another quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
All right, folks, we're set to go. 12 minutes on the clock. You got 24 minutes of football here. One team goes home. One team gets another shot at football next week. Panthers lead by 13, but this game is far from over. Panthers will receive the kick. It's a squib kick right down the middle, picked up by Joel Elliott. He's at the 25, setting up his blocks. He's at the 30 to the 32. Garrett Brabham there to make the tackle. And, boy, if he didn't make that tackle, he had a little seam there to run. Good open field tackle by Brabham. That's where the Panthers will start.
I like how patient Joel is when he gets the ball in his hands. He lets his blockers set up where they're going to block and runs right off of them. It looks like, Al. I'm kind of interested to see what defensive set we get. Still nobody deep in the middle. They're going to go one-on-one still.
No safety here.
They're trusting that pass rush, Al.
They've got 4 defensive backs that are spread out across the 4 ace formation for the Panthers. You got the linebackers right up at the line of scrimmage. They're going to bring pressure here for certain as Ramsey will go in motion now to the left. Collins back to throw. He's going to immediately throw it deep. He's got a man caught. Joe Elliott right off the bat. 30 to 30, a 40-yard play, and the Panthers are right back at it. First down and 10. What a play. No, it's almost like we didn't even blank, Dale. We just picked right where we left off.
Al, I mean, it's a simple game at this point. If they're not going to put somebody back there, Joel has a 3-4 inch advantage on these defensive backs, and he's got the leaping ability to go up and make a play.
That really wasn't terrible coverage. Stoppage of play here. We'll check the flag.
11 minutes, 38 seconds.
Looks like we stopped the clock prematurely here. They're setting the clock at 11:38, so no penalty. But you're right. That the leaping ability of Joel, I mean, that was decent coverage there, but still Joel able to make a play. And that's what we talked about here is you like your chances there with those guys. And, again, no safety out there. They're going to continue to challenge these receivers, and we'll see what the Panthers decide to do. Trips to the left, single receiver to the right is Elliott. One more time, I imagine I know what we're going to see. Blitz coming. Pass goes to Elliott. Caught at the 25, and he just got drugged down. And, boy, if he gets loose there, that's a big play. And looks like Elliott's a little slow to get up there. That's not good as they tackled him and then kind of laid the hit on the back end of that one. And he is looks like maybe out of breath right there. Got hit right in the back. We'll check on Elliott. We'll go to a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you will taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
At Clay County High School, we prepare students for every path: college, careers, athletics, and service to our country. For those pursuing higher education, our robust academics and supportive teachers ensure students are ready for the next level. Our athletic programs not only build teamwork and discipline, they open doors to college scholarships, giving students the chance to compete at the next level. Our vocational school provides real-world training across a wide range of trades and career fields, from EMT and health sciences to the next generation of welders and chefs, from future electricians and linemen to students pursuing carpentry, construction, farming, and agriculture. At Clay County High School, students have the opportunity to choose a track that prepares them to step directly into the workforce after.
All right, we're back. We had to cut that one short. It looked like Joel was walking off on his own power. I think maybe he got the breath knocked out of him, Dale.
Check out this formation now. We're putting Jacoby back in the backfield.
Yep, here we go. Nichols, the quarterback here. I imagine you'll see a runoff tackle. No safety in the middle of the field, though. Be ready as Nichols will take it. Nice block by Coleman, but linebacker come in there and made a nice play. It's going to be third down now. That was a gain of initially 6. Well, no gain on the play, maybe a loss of a half yard. 3rd and 5 on this down here as the Panthers will look to the sideline for the play call. And end of the game is when Joel goes out, little brother Colin steps right in and a playmaker himself.
Yep, for sure.
Ace formation here, no safety in the field, and they jumped off. Look, there's going to be a first down for the Panthers. As did somebody move over here on this side?
Nope.
Yes, nice job. I thought maybe somebody may have moved on this near side, but they didn't.
Cooper has done such a good job with that hard count out.
Yes. And immediately right out of the gate, Panthers are knocking on the door here at the 20-yard line of the Raiders. And Stricker will check out now maybe.
Scarborough.
And in comes Brody Scarborough as it'll be split backs. We got 27 on the play clock here, so plenty time here as the clock continues to roll. Split back formation for the Panthers. Collins hands it to Scarborough. Looking nice patient run.
There he goes.
He's at the 10. He's at the 5, inside the 5. First and goal, Panthers. Nice job, Brody Scarborough. And boy, when that starts opening up, good things happen.
All right, let's see if we can't get a replay here on that Scarborough run out. Made a nice cut in the backfield, got to the second level, got to the 10, to the 5, down at that 2. You're right, get that run game going. Then who do you try to stop?
Yes, indeed, as the Panthers are looking now. That was a, what do you think, Dale? Was that about a
20-yard,
20-yard
gain?
Yeah, 15-yard gain, we'll call it. We're trying to help tear out on our stat keeper here. It's that split back formation one more time for the Panthers here. Collins takes a snap. He's going to keep it. That was a very big mix-up there. And, holy smokes. As that was a little extra after the play, they're going to let it go as just a big-time play there because that's all it pushes us all the way back to the 10. Looks like Collins wanted to hand it to somebody who wasn't there.
That's right.
And you'd like to see him just take off and go with that one there and without losing so much, but easier said than done here as
this is where you'd love to have Joel Elliott back in the game. We know he's injured. You'd love to have him in there because he's just so much bigger and more athletic than these defensive backs. He can go up and make a play, but you still have Jacoby on the other side. What is it? It's second down, and we're about 8 yards from the end zone. You don't go away from Scarborough. You could go there again.
Blitz off the middle. Nice pickup by Brody. Ball's in the end zone, and it's incomplete. Nearly picked off as Scarborough picked up the blitzer, but undercutting that route was Greathouse, Jacob Greathouse, the quarterback from the Raiders, playing defensive back. It's third down and goal now from the 8. And boy, you'd like to have one here. As I keep watching over there on that sideline, and they're working on Joel, maybe getting him some extra padding underneath those shoulder pads. And don't look now, but you'd like to get one in here and give him a chance to stay off the field here as Panthers third and goal here. You got 2 plays to get this in unless you want to kick a field goal here. Collins in the shotgun, trips to the right, single receiver left. He'll drop back to pass, looking. Oh, Nichols fell down, and I think it's intercepted.
Yep.
Daggone. Interception, and that's not what you wanted to see as the Panthers will come up empty on that drive. Nichols fell down coming out of the break, and that ball just went up in the air, and it was nobody there, and Greathouse takes it out of the air. So Panthers come out, do what they need to do, but just unable to come up with a score there as the defense will march back out on the field.
How quickly momentum can change. You got the ball on the 2-yard line, you get one negative play, and then you feel like you have to put the ball back into the air. And now Roane County has a little bit of momentum. Don't give it all to them. See if this defense can't step up here and make a big-time play.
Diamond formation. Handoff goes to Brabham. Nowhere to go. He's tackled at the 20 by Jamie Gross. 0-yard gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. Nice job there by the defensive lineman. Gross made the tackle, but the other guys were right in the hole there and just kept it stuffed up. So good play there. Keep an eye out for the deep pass here. This is where Roane County seems to lean on that run, and they get you sneaking in, and they leak one out. So let's keep an eye out for that. It's, again, that diamond formation. Greathouse hands it to Starcher, this time off the right side. He gains 5. It's going to be 3rd and 5 here. Big-time play for the Panthers. Let's see if we can't get him for no gain here and force a punt.
You're right. They're in the part of the field where you're probably not going to go for it on 4th down unless it's 4th and super short. So if you can keep them less than 4 or 5 yards on this play right here, you probably get the ball back.
They're going to come out in that diamond formation one more time. And this time, no, they'll move both wings to the left side, so look for a runoff to the left. Indeed it is. We got guys out there to make a play. He made a play. Nice job, Jackson Brown, there to make the stop to force a 4th down and 5. And let's see what the Raiders decide to do. I imagine they'll punt this ball here. I think they're going to, as we see a shift change here. Nice defensive stop by the Panthers off that sudden change, and that's what you need, those sudden changes. You like what you see when you can come out and make a play there as the punt return team will come onto the field. A little bit of confusion now by the Panthers as Colton Hill will check in for the... Oh, it's blocked! Punt's blocked! Panthers will take over at the 15. That is Nick Williams making plays. Nice job by the junior Nick Williams. What a play.
Now you're going to see it here. Greathouse tried to roll. Then it was too late on the punt. Williams got his paws in there. Greathouse lucky to get back on that because Christian Bryant was looking for a scoop and score. Big-time momentum change. We said it, get a 3 and out. Now the momentum is all back on Clay County's side. And let's see if we can't punch it in.
Don't look now, but who's back over here on the bottom of your screen? Number 14, Joel Elliott. And they're going to one-on-one him with Cooper Greathouse. And I'm sure Cooper Greathouse is a great player, but I trust our guy over there on that side. We'll see what happens here as it's split back formation for the Panthers. They'll hand it to Scarborough, gets a nice block. Still stiff arm, running, charging. He's at the 10. He's taken down. 5-yard gain for Scarborough. 2nd and 5. And get that run game churning.
That's a good, tough run. I thought he was going to get stopped near the line of scrimmage, but he was able to break it out there to the left, pick up about 5 yards. Good positive yards on 1st down.
Brody gets better as the game goes.
Sure.
He is so tough.
100%.
And when other kids start wearing down, it feels like he gets stronger and stronger.
And you say it a lot. Don't look now, but look at that clock.
5:49. We're more than halfway through the 3rd quarter. Panthers holding serve here, 25-12, looking to punch one in. This time Coleman gets it, nowhere to go. He's hitting the backfield and stopped. He's going to lose 1.5 yards on that play back to the, what was that, the 12.5 or so?
Yeah, about the
11.5.
About the 12.
So back at the 12, they need the 5 for a 1st down, so it's going to be 3rd and 7 here.
I like your chances out here on the outside.
You are, man, there's nobody over there.
I just like your chances.
I think what everybody's thinking is you just throw it up there to him here. Collins in the shotgun now. He'll take the snap. He's looking that way. He goes that way. Elliott looking for a flag. Can't get one there. Good coverage that time by Greathouse. It's 4th and 7. I think we're going to kick a field goal here.
We had an extra point blocked earlier, Al, so watch for pressure up the middle. This would be a big 3 points here if Jackson can put it through the uprights.
The ball is going to be placed at the 12, so it's going to be about a 29-yarder. We'll see where they kick it from here if they get the full 7. It's going to be kicked from the 19, so it is a 29-yard field goal. Range is not the concern. It's blocking it up here. Don't give up nothing cheap. Elliott the holder. It's a good snap, good hold. Kick is blocked and recovered by the Raiders. It doesn't matter at this point here, however, because the Panthers, again, I don't like coming up empty on 2 drives where we have it inside the 15.
No.
Just don't sit well with me with 4:58 to go. And we're going to keep it right here because that Raider offense is coming right back out on the field. And Brown limping around a little bit there, as I'm not sure what happened, if he fell down or what. But he's got to get back up and shake that one off because it's time for the defense to make a play.
Yeah, and he's been one of the bigger players out here on the defensive line, making a lot of plays in the backfield. Shake that one off. You're right. Get out there and play defense here. You got him backed up. Get another 3 and out and get the ball back. Then you're sitting pretty. Probably under about 2 minutes to go in the third quarter if you can get the ball back.
Indeed, as this time it is a double wing formation. It's a motion. It's a keeper for Great House, nowhere to go. Flags flying in everywhere. Somebody saw something major that time. I'm hoping it's a hold. I saw a flag all the way back here from the back judge.
Sometimes when so many officials see that, you're afraid of maybe a face mask.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Head gets turned.
I'm
not sure.
Well, and it is a face mask. You called it, and I was thinking that's not good. Looked like something that you can see from is that a 15-yarder?
I believe so, and that's going to put them in pretty good field position here.
So Panthers being tested here early. We knew it wouldn't be that easy. They're going to push us here as the ball all the way now at the 37-yard line in Raiders in their own territory here. They'll go to an I formation. Wing back to the left is Great House. Snap is back. Handoff is to Letourneau. He's got room to run. There he goes. He's being chased down by Elliott. He's at the 20, out of bounds inside the 20. Good job there by Elliott to take him down. You can't give up the big play. Flag on the play. We'll check the flag. It is a hold, so they're going to bring it back. Nice job. So, again, frustration starting to set in here for this Raider team, and sometimes that happens. I know it's frustrating. We've been in these games. When you need a big play, sometimes guys get a little bit antsy and just want to grab and hold instead of do it the right way. Looks like that's what happened that time. That was Letourneau. And, boy, that's a biggie because he ran 50 yards. Yeah. He's going to have to come out and take a break. Brabham, a suitable replacement, however, right in there to replace him as Great House gets the call. It's first down all the way back at the 31-yard line. They need the 47. 16 yards on the for the first down here for the Raiders. Double wing. Motion, handoff inside to Starcher. Nowhere to go. Gains about 2. Second down and 14 now for the Raiders. Nice job there by that Panther defensive line. Don't fall asleep. I keep saying it, but I'm waiting for him to try to pop the top off of it here and blow the top off and go deep. So we'll see. They haven't had much success there, but when you do that, you release Jaden Morris, and he has wreaked havoc. So let's see what happens here. Second and 14, not where the Raider offense likes to operate. Double wing formation. Single back is Starcher. Motion, handoff to Brabham to the left side. Nowhere to go. Hard hit by Coleman. Takes him out of bounds. Nice play by Blake Coleman. He was fired out of a cannon and made a play. Loss of 2 on the play. Third and long. You're going to see it right here on your screen. They ran that one all night long, and Blake just came up, and, man, he hit him hard.
And he's a sure tackler, Al. He's not going to let anybody get by him. That's 2 plays in a row. Big-time plays he's made. Third down and long again. This is not where Roane County wants to be when you know they're probably going to put the ball in the air. I think we've got the coverage ability to cover their
just play our positions
here. Be ready. Alignment and assignment football.
Great House split out to the right side. He's played good defense. They're going to pass it here right down the middle of the field. Overthrow him. Good coverage by Nichols and Elliott back there. 4th and long. And really, I'm surprised at that because I know you think, well, 3rd and long, of course, they're going to throw. I thought they might try to gain 7 or 8 and then get near the 40 and try to go for it there. But they're going to have to punt here on 4th down and, 17?
16,
4th and 16. So they'll punt it away. Panthers doing their job. 2:55 to go in the third quarter. Panthers lead by 13 here in this game. Watch for they run a very weird punt formation here, and last time it cost him as
he's going to fake it. Just somebody get over there.
He is going to fake it. Scarborough has him right there.
Nice.
Makes a stop. Nice job. Panthers take over, and another flag on the play. as an extracurricular after the play, trying to get tricky. Not going to happen. Nice job by that Panther defense. And it's going to be Panther football, and we're going to get an extra shove after the play.
Personal foul. Number 54, Roane County.
Defense is number 54, Richard Greathouse, with the extra shove there at the end of the play. You called it, Dill. He was going to fake it.
Yeah.
And it cost him that time, getting a little greedy here. Third drive now that we will start in really good field position. We have to convert here, Dill.
You're right. How about the open field tackle, though, by Damian Stricker out there? He's the one that got pushed down on the personal foul, but he upended Greathouse there to not let him get another yard. You're right, though. Huge opportunity here. We've squandered a couple here in the beginning of the second half. Put this one in the end zone, and you're feeling pretty confident about yourself. Nichols in the backfield here, Al.
Here we go. They're not worried at all about the throw, and they're going to leave no safety in the middle of the field. Nichols, the quarterback now from this new formation. He'll keep it off the right side. He's got some room to run. Nice job. Bouncing it outside the 25-20. Good block by Elliott.
Touchdown.
He's at the 10. Touchdown. He scored. Panthers lead 33-12. What a play. Yes. I see. Oh, no. Is that a flag? Flag on the play. Hold against the Panthers.
Man.
Well, they had one. Now we have one. That hurt.
You get so excited there, Al. You can't see the flag. I didn't see the flag. But I think we found something that will work.
Yeah. Man, nobody. Well, I knew something was up. I was screaming. Nobody was moving on our side. And I thought, uh-oh, is there a flag?
Well.
So that hurts. That's going to move us back 10 yards. So it's 1st and 20.
Yep. First and
from the 36-yard line of the Panthers. We need the 16 for the first down. Trips to the right, single receiver Nichols to the left. Collins back in the backfield now as the quarterback. He'll drop back to throw, looking. He's got time. He'll throw it over the middle. He's got a man wide open. Touchdown, Jacoby Nichols. Holding penalty, no problem. We'll just throw it deep to the senior, the leader in touchdown receptions for the Clay County Panthers in a single season is Jacoby Nichols. Add one more. He caught that one. No chance for the defense. 31-12, your score. Panthers lead, 2:36 to go in the third.
Al, they can't cover these receivers
They
one-on-one.
cannot.
They just can't do it. And you said it. You feel bad for them. They're not getting any help over the top at this point. I don't know.
No
At
chance.
some point, you got to make an adjustment, and they haven't. And kudos to our coaching staff and our players because they've just taken advantage of it all evening. What a play!
I'm not understanding it real well. We're going to go for 2 points here. Collins going to throw it up to Elliott. Got a chance. Good play there by Greathouse. And incomplete, but 31-12 your score. Panthers lead by 19. We'll talk about that one after this break. We're going to go to commercial. Panthers lead 31-12, 2:36 to go in the third quarter, right here on WVRC Clay County Sports.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We're back here with 2:36 to play in the third quarter. Panthers with a 19-point lead over the Raiders, 31-12. And Dill, you said it. They just continue to leave those guys out there in one-on-one situations. It's not a hard decision to make for Collins. He drops back, picks which side he wants to go to. Usually it's the wide side, and throws it up, and our guys are making plays. They're beating these defensive backs by 2 and 3 yards on the route, and it's not a surprise either. Everyone knows it's coming. So I'm not sure if we'll see an adjustment here by the Raiders. I would think we would. However, if they're going to continue to do that, we'll continue to put the ball in the air.
It's a simple game, Al. We've said it several times. It's a simple game when the defense lets you do whatever you want to do.
Brown's kick is on the ground, takes a bounce all the way down to the 10-yard line. It's touched. Going to go down to the one, and oh, man, just missed.
That was close.
Going out at the 1 yard line as Oh, my. I thought that was going to be perfect timing. However, it's a touchback, which in high school football is a big advantage because the Raiders are going to start back at the 20-yard line, and this is where you need to stop.
Yes.
Pay attention to this next 2 or 3 plays here because it seems like when we come out and score, they've gashed us a little bit here. So let's see what happens.
Oh, they got a penalty on Roane County.
A penalty on Roane as we missed it. I apologize. I was talking right over top of the official here. As I love the playoffs and the fact that they got field mics.
Absolutely. There's no question about what's going on. I don't know what the call was, but they are going to back up to the 10.
Must have been a holding call or something for a 10-yard penalty, I imagine. And first down from the 10-yard line here as watch the pass here, watch for something, but just continue to play alignment and assignment football. Diamond formation, motion is Letourneau. Greathouse is going to keep it off the right side. Here he goes, and he's got room to run. Nice job by Cohen Ramsey, just going to chase him out of bounds. Be content with that. All the way out to near the 40-yard line, and there you go. This Roane County team, they are battle-tested. They are going to come back, and they are not about to give in. Right now, down 31-12, but we got to find a way to get a stop here.
Well, if there's one thing we've learned this evening, it's that Roane County is not going to go away from what they believe will work, and for them on offense, that's the run game. And so far, Jacob Greathouse with a huge run there on first down. Still, you said it, though. Good play by Cohen Ramsey to keep him in front of him and keep him behind, not let him get a huge play. Touchdown run here. First down and 10, 2:30 to go in the third quarter.
Same play. This time they'll hand it to Letourneau. He turns it up, breaks a tackle, gets across the 40 to the 44-yard line. A gain of about 7. Call it 6-yard gain, rather. Second down and 4. Better job there. But they're going to – you see what they're wanting to do. They want to go out wide and spread this defense out and then hit those gaps. Those running backs do a good job of going lateral until they see a hole and immediately turn it up the field. And they can break tackles, too.
For sure.
So let's see the Panthers make sure to get their hands on that football. Be sure tacklers. It's the same formation. This time they flip it to the right side now. Greathouse in the shotgun. It's a keeper by Greathouse. He's got one man to beat. He gets across the 50. He's got a first down, and he'll run out of bounds. Notice he's running out of bounds, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. Panthers up 19, a minute 46 to go, and another out-of-bounds play. And, boy, a drive that started at the 10 is all the way in Panther territory at the 46-yard line. So 44 yards in about 3 plays there and not much time off the clock, Deal. So their version of the pass game is to gash you hard and deep and get out of bounds. So let's see what happens here. The Panthers got to find a way to get a stop here. This is so critical. It's a diamond look. Letourneau, the receiver, out wide to the left, a tight end to the left as well. It's Greathouse, the keeper, off the left side. This time he's wrestled down, and notice how he skipped forward for 2 or 3 more yards after he was hit, and that's about what he got, 3 yards. Second down now and 7 on before the Raiders here as we got a stoppage of play here.
Shoes untied.
Shoes untied as both teams will just hold serve here and wait until he gets his shoes tied.
Al, I know it's early, but, man, I just keep peeking around this corner to look at that clock. It's just your first instinct in a game like this. You just want to see that clock keep running.
Yes.
Keep running. Keep running.
And they'll start this clock back up here as soon as they're able to, I would imagine.
Greathouse have to come out for
he has to come out to play. Looks like he's bleeding on the elbow is why they're going to make him come out, not for the shoe. As so they'll bring Brabham in, and looks like Letourneau will be probably the quarterback here. And I imagine you'll see just a direct snap run as what's been working for Greathouse is they'll get him taped up. Letourneau going to call the plays here, and that was pretty quick. They were ready for that. So, indeed, it is Letourneau, the back. We got 2 up backs this time. We got a tight end to the left, a receiver out to the left. Letourneau keeps it off the left side, nowhere to go. Ball's loose, picked up by the Panthers. Joe Elliott, nice job. Clay County ball. 1 minute to go in the third quarter, and we got an injured player on the field as looks like we got an injury here. We'll take a quick break. Panthers did recover that ball, but we hope he's okay. Maybe just a cramp. We'll be right back after this. Panther football, WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb and Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
We are back here as that was Javon Letourneau, and he's limping off. He is very gimpy. And Dill, I know we're trying to beat this team, but I do not like to see that. And I know you don't either.
No.
As that is one heck of an athlete, and he has given us fits all night long. So hopefully he's okay. But, man, he is needing help getting off the field. And you mentioned it at the break. That ball just kind of went flying. A lot of times when you get an injury like that, you just kind of fling it to grab whatever's hurting. Hopefully that's not the case because
he's a heck of a ball player out.
You want to see him out there.
He's had a great season, only a sophomore. You said it before.
Wow.
We're going to see him for a few more years. Good matchups between Clay County and Roane County in the upcoming season. And it looks like, I believe Jacoby's going to come back in here and play quarterback again, Al, or just that kind of that wildcat formation maybe.
Notice we have a freshman out there in the secondary. Cody Howard has checked in, the kicker. Looks like he may be playing for Letourneau, so let's see if the Panthers go after him. But first, we got a flag on the play as Nichols will get across the 33 to the 34-yard line. No gain on the play. We'll check the flag here. I'm not sure. It came from the back side of the defense, I believe, didn't it?
Couldn't tell. I did see it fly in. I believe it's going to be, what's it, listen. Yeah.
Yeah, legal shift. They'll decline it because we didn't gain a yard on that play. And, again, no safety. They're going to continue to be content with 4 guys in the secondary, 7 in the box. Elliott's all alone down here on this right side, Bill. Matchup we've seen as Collins. I'm looking for Collins. I don't even know if he's in the game right now. He may be out wide. Nichols is going to keep it again, and he fell down. Looked like he had some room to run. He was setting up a block, fell down. It's 3rd down now and 10, and that may be the end of the third quarter. We're going to switch ends here, as I assume the Panthers will be content to let this thing run down, and it's 31-12. We said it the first time we would come over here, we will shock the world. Didn't play out that way, but you felt silly almost saying it, but it just felt different, like a play or two here and there, and we're right there.
Yes.
Well, this team was prepared. It's 31-12. We got 1 quarter to finish it off. And this is not going to – they're not going to go away, this Roane County team here. So let's see if the Panthers can't finish it off as well. That clock hits 0, and we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, the 4th quarter of this playoff game, Panthers lead 31-12. You're watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
In your time of need, call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia, providing all your needs for pre-needs, burial, cremation, and memorials. We have 2 locations to better serve the public, Wilson Smith Funeral Home in Clay, West Virginia, and Pennington Smith Funeral Home, located in Gully Bridge, West Virginia. We offer personalized services and a caring staff. We are with you every step of the way. You will have peace of mind knowing that we are taking care of your loved one. Call Wilson Smith Funeral Home, 154 Main Street in Clay, West Virginia at 304-587-4244 or Pennington Smith Funeral Home located at 331 Main Street, Gully Bridge, West Virginia at 304-632-2111. Basil W. Smith Jr., LIC owner. Tracy Osborne, Office Manager. Hunter Jones, Apprentice. Staff members Greg Fitzwater, Bobby Joe Harmon, and Candy Dorsey.
We are back here for the start of the 4th quarter. It's 3rd down and 8 for the Panthers. Ball at the 36-yard line of the Raiders. Panthers need a first down here to extend this drive as they continue to work on Letourneau over here on the sideline. Looks like they're trying to tape him up to see if he'll be able to go. Collins is in the shotgun. Brody Scarborough, the back to his left. Snaps back. Collins is going to go deep. He's got Nichols open and just overthrew him, and it looks like Nichols maybe went more towards the middle of the field instead of running deep. A little miscommunication there, but he had him again. It's a simple game.
Yep.
He was right there. We'll be content with punting this one away. And, Dill, as the punt team comes on, I want to shout out a couple people. You didn't know we had fans all the way from Charlottesville, Virginia.
All right.
My folks, my wonderful team of doctors from UVA, was able to see them today, and they're watching. So, Dr. Argo, if you're out there, your guy is doing what he said he would do. And Panthers pouring it on him. Got to love it. And also, we are going to punt this one away. As I'll get back to that thought in a second. A short punt, a weird punt, but it's going to take a good roll, and Panthers will down it at the 40-yard line. 11:45 to go as the offense will come back out onto the field for the Raiders. Defense comes. They just got to think here. A couple more stops, and you like your chances.
Well, this is the part of the game. Fourth quarter. You're behind by 19 points. It starts to get a little chippy. You got to think Roane's going to try to get into our heads, get some cheap penalties. Our boys have to keep their composure, keep their heads about them, go out there and make plays between the whistles. We've said that before. I think it was Logan County. Or at the Logan game, we said that a lot. And this one, you got to feel like something's gonna come up here, chippiness. Keep your head.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more. As a little confusion this time by the Panther defense. Let's hope that doesn't come back to bite him. Handoff is right up the middle to Starcher. Nowhere to go. Nick Williams sticking his shoulder in there. And I'll mention this guy again, 54 out there making plays. That's Eddie Matheny. What a gem he has been. And it's just taking some time to get him into the mind frame and the ability to play at this level, and he's doing it at a very high level right now for this Panther defense.
Well, we haven't seen a whole lot of big-time success by Roane County up the middle, and I think you credit a lot of that to Eddie Matheny in the middle, Jackson Brown, Jaden Morris,
Christian Bryant, Jamie Gross, all those guys. It's a inside handoff back the other way to Greathouse. Nowhere to go. Matheny and Bryant in there again along with Coleman. Did gain about 4 that time. It's going to be third down. I think we're for sure in 4-down territory here, probably the rest of the game for the Raiders. 3 yards to go for the first down here, so they're in pretty comfortable position, but keep that clock running. It's at 10:48 and counting here, as the Panthers will give up 3 yards and 4 yards of carry if you just don't get gashed. And that's what the Raiders have done so well to teams in the past with a lead. This time they're playing from behind here, so we'll see what happens. As it's a single wing, Brabham to the right. Handoff is to Starcher. He gets to the 50. He's taken down by Scarborough. Looks like he's right at the first down marker. They're going to give him first down, a gain of 3. Ball at midfield now. 10:25 to go. Clock continuing to roll, but we'll take that. No big plays here. No big plays.
I don't know, Al. I thought Brody might have tackled him before he got to the line to gain, but we are way away from the play. So, like you said, we'll live with it. They're at midfield now.
I have learned that I'll watch that near side official instead of my eye, because there's a lot of times where I think, oh, he was down, and they give him a lot of forward progress there. So, motion is Greathouse to the right side. They'll keep it to the right side. Greathouse, the quarterback, nowhere to go. He slips ahead and gets to the 48 of the Panthers. Tackle made by, again, Blake Coleman, who has had one heck of a season and is just playing even better here in the postseason. Second down, and they're going to give him, again, an extra yard out of bounds. I thought he gained 2. They're going to give him 4. So second and 6. And he got out of bounds, too. 9:50 to go. 31-12 your score. Panthers lead here in Roane County, County Stadium, Spencer, West Virginia. Third time's a charm. Let's see if we can't pull one out here. Ball at the 46. Double wing formation. Brabham and Greathouse the wings. Jacob Greathouse back to pass. He's going to throw. He's hit. Ball came out. Incomplete pass. As they signal his arm was going forward, and we'll watch the replay on that. But immediately they tell us his arm was going forward, and I believe he may have been right on that, because he was going to throw that thing down the field. Good hit there. Who was the pressure? Was that Christian Bryant?
I think Jackson Brown got in there out from the backside. Good hit. Bring up third down and 7, and you hate to say it, but they don't really have a big play threat down the field right now. When Letourneau went out, they really turned into more of a power team. Brabham can pick up a little bit of the slack, but he's not the player Letourneau is.
It's a pitch to Brabham now. Good job by Jaden Morris making a play, and in comes Nick Williams. What a play. Those two guys made that play right there, hit in the backfield, and it's going to be 4th and very, very long for the offense. Morris just eradicated his guy. Williams comes out of nowhere, makes the play.
That play was made by Jaden Morris, Al.
Wow.
You said it right off the get-go. He really got into number 4, Evan Greathouse, and allowed Nick Williams to get over there in time to make a huge stop on Brabham. And now you have Roane County in a big-time disadvantage on 4th down and 13?
4th and 13, 9:07 and counting on the game clock, as the Raiders are in a really bad spot here, and immediately we get a stoppage of play. Are we going to get a timeout? So Roane's going to take a timeout and think about it. I think they have to pass here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. And, Dale, before we go to commercial here, we didn't get a chance to do a trivia question, but I'm going to ask fans this. Most fans probably know when the last playoff game won was for Clay County. We won one in the history of the school. So this, we're knocking on the history here if we can finish this thing off. Who was the opponent when we won our one and only playoff game? In 2001 was the year. Who was the opponent? And number 2, your really tough trivia question, what was the score of that game?
All right.
And if anybody from my classes are watching, I've said this in class several times, so I know that they are paying attention when I talk about the quadratic formula.
Yes.
So they better been paying attention to that as well. And last week we didn't get to tell the answer to the trivia question.
There you
go. The question was, what was the question? I'm trying to remember.
We played Braxton County last week 56 times. How many wins had Clay had? At the time, it was 37. Now we can bump one more up there, 38 in the last 57
We had a couple people that had that right. 37 wins, so we're 38 and whatever it was, 20-some. And
we got some guesses coming in here,
Looks like we've got some guesses here coming in. I see some folks from that team maybe even putting some guesses in, as I'm seeing a lot of guesses here. They're giving it away right away. It was indeed the Ravenswood Red Devils.
4th and long.
As here we go. Greathouse back to throw. He's under pressure.
Screen.
It's a screen pass. Coleman right there.
Down.
He made the play. 4th down, turnover on downs. Panther football with 8:54 to go. Nice job by the defense. It was a screenplay. It was a well-designed screenplay, and the Panthers were there, and indeed it was Ravenswood. 7-0 was the final score of that game. And I got Coach Gibson here on the phone. Also wants to know, I do know the answer to this question, Coach. Let's see if the world knows. What were the playoff rankings of that game? 116, 215, that sort of thing.
Okay.
What were we're 11 and they're 6 tonight. What were we ranked and what were they ranked when we beat Ravenswood in 2001?
I see a name here on the screen. Let's call this play real quick.
Collins back to throw. He's going to go deep. He's got a man. It's good. Oh, my. Touchdown. Joel Elliott again. The man is a machine. The man cannot be stopped. 37-12. This is a full-on rout at this point with 8:44 to go. The connection from Collins to Elliott is unstoppable right now. Nice job. Touchdown, Panthers.
Al, Joel caught that ball 6 times before he actually caught it. Took it into the end zone.
What a play. The Panthers continue to pour it on in Panther-like fashion. 8:44 to go. How many yards was that? That looked to be like 55 yards.
Somewhere around there.
I'm imagining these guys with the chains didn't move a ton.
Right.
So about 55 yards. And, boy, racking up the yardage. We're going to go for 2 here. Let's tack on 2 more. How about it?
Cohen.
We're going to throw it over there to Cohen. Did he get in?
I think he did.
Oh, they're going to say incomplete.
Let's
we'll
check
the replay there. I thought he got in when he initially caught it. You're going to see Ramsey is in the slot to the right side, runs a good arrow route there. And
he's in. He's in.
it looks like he was in as looks like, hey, 2 things. First of all, shout out to Mr. Morris who's watching. Mr. Morris, you are right. It was 14-3. We were 14. They were 3rd. I knew you would know. And also, I know Brookie is at home watching. I have Brookie in class, and she knows the answer to those because she's heard me talk about it. I'm able to mix in a little Panther trivia with Algebra 2.
Yeah.
That's exciting stuff. As we got fans heading towards the exits here. It's 37-12 with 8:44 to go. And, Dill, we talked about this off the air. We felt this coming.
Yeah.
You didn't want to say it out loud, but you just felt something different. I was out on the field prior to the game. I've talked to Coach Nichols a lot this year, and I'm able to get – we talk a lot, not only during the school day, but after school hours, just about different things. Me and him were both actually up at about 1:30 this morning watching the film from week 3. We were both kind of laughing. He said, if I'd have known you were watching, I would have called you up and let you know we're both watching it. But the preparation that's gone into this, let's finish this off strong here. A 25-point lead. Of course, we got to finish the game. 8:44 to go, but you like where you're at here as you just got to hold serve and play good, solid defense here. It's picked up at the 25. It's Greathouse. He's at the 30. Oh, this is trouble. He's at the 40. He's at the 50. Good job by Jacoby Nichols chasing him down at the 45. That's okay. As that's happened all night long. They haven't been able to get loose and shake loose of that one guy back, that free safety, and that's something maybe they could take note of because they may need one of those here in the future.
For sure. Well, Al, you said it in the Week 3 matchup. We didn't have anybody really back deep able to get those stops on the big plays. When it was a big play, they were going 60, 70, 80 yards for touchdowns. Here, at least, we're making them make the plays on offense and not giving them the big plays on special teams. We always got somebody back there to make a play and stop them short of the end zone. Good play by Jacoby there. Now, they are starting with pretty good field position here at the 35. You got to wonder if they're running out of time, though, with 8 minutes and 34 seconds to go here in the ballgame.
Brabham is the back. Letourneau's still out. It's a handoff to Starcher off the right side. He's the 30, crosses the 20, still on his feet, down at the 18. That's a little more than you'd like to give up there. 8:27 on the clock. They'll move the chains. 1st and 10. They will spot the ball, and then they will reset the clock and let it roll here. As they'll run the clock on the officials' count. 8:18 to go now. Diamond backfield for the Raiders. 37, the ball carrier. Flag comes in immediately as looks like maybe something happened on that right side of the offensive line. Who was that, the ball carrier? Leo Rogers.
Yep. Normally plays tight end for him in the backfield now.
We'll check the flag here.
Personal foul. Chop block. Number 50 and 55 of the offense.
Chop blocks on the offense. I saw him go down hard and can't do that offensively as they'll move him back, and that's definitely not what the Raiders needed. And you mentioned earlier, let's not get chippy here. Let's just play good, solid defense. 37-12 is your score here at County Stadium in Spencer, West Virginia. The Panthers shocking everyone and holding a 25-point lead over the Raiders. It's a diamond backfield one more time here. Cooper Greathouse takes the snap, hands it to Brabham. Garrett Brabham across the 30, up and near the 34-yard line this time, as they'll gain a chunk of that back, not near enough to get to the original line of scrimmage, which was the 19. So they're at the 26-yard line. They got to get all the way down to the 9. So 2nd down and 17 here for the Raiders as the Panthers try to get another stop here. Diamond backfield again. Handoff is the inside to Greathouse. Nowhere to go. That was Cooper Greathouse. Jacob handing it to Cooper. And no correction, that was Colton Starcher on the carry. Nowhere to go. He is stopped for no gain virtually. 3rd down and 17. Now we'll call it 16 as the Panthers need 2 more stops here. This is, of course, 4-down territory at this point for the Raiders. Down 19 points here with 7 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Panthers looking to get off the field defensively. It's a little bit of a different formation as Jacob Greathouse in the shotgun formation. He's tackled at the 15 now. Gets a nice chunk of yards. They'll give him the 15-yard line. They need the 9 for a 1st down. So here we go. This could be virtually any hope that the Raiders have of coming back could rest on this one play right here on 4th down with 6.5 to go, and that clock is churning fast.
Blake Coleman, Jackson Brown, those boys have stepped up on this last several plays here. Roane County's done a good job to get it into 4th and manageable. Now we need to finish the job and get them off the field, get the ball back, and run the clock out.
Here comes that double wing. Watch a sweep to the right. It is a sweep to the right. Jackson Brown's there, made the play. I don't think he got it. He didn't even come close. Panther football.
I've been so impressed with Jackson on the defensive side now, chasing down Greathouse from the backside and making plays over and over and over as a defensive lineman. Great job there. Take the ball over. Got to imagine we might see a little bit of Nichols in the backfield here, possibly with that strong run to the right side that we've been seeing. Just try to get this clock out. It does look like Cooper's going to come back in, so maybe we're going to see a nice little dose of Brody Scarborough and Blake Coleman here.
Yep, or if they don't put somebody out there on the right side, we're going to throw it to 14 down the sideline.
You're right.
And we're going to score again. And I know Brian Collins very well, and he is not content with 37 points on that scoreboard. This is playoff football. We're not taking it easy on anybody here. It looks like it is a handoff to Scarborough. He sneaks through, and a little bit of a late hit there. You don't like that. As a ball is taken back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. We really haven't been able to do anything there. That defensive line for the middle of that defensive line for the Raiders has been tough. You got Hogan Greathouse in there and Colton Elliott in there making things tough. But
I see number 9 in there, Blaze Dobbs. If I'm looking right, he's a freshman now. He's a big kid in there on the defensive line. Haven't called his name at all.
I do see him out there, and you're right. For a freshman, that's a big old boy. He'll be something to handle with in the years to come. Panthers in the shotgun again. No safety back. They'll hand it to Scarborough. Nowhere to go. They're just queuing in on that run. That's okay. Let that clock churn. 40 seconds on the play clock here. It will take over with 5:18, so you can run it all the way down under 5 minutes here. So almost 4.5 minutes before you have to take another snap. And you don't want to turn it over. But I wouldn't be surprised if we throw it to Joel or Jacoby out on the edge.
If they're not going to put somebody out there in the middle, you're right. It's worked all game. Why keep doing something that's not working?
Yep.
We've seen that hasn't worked this evening, Al, from the Roane County standpoint.
You've got Nichols down here on the bottom of your screen with nobody over the top. They're going to throw it. Here it is. He's got him. Just overthrew him a little bit. Looked like some contact there. Yeah, I was going to say that. That was definitely some contact. He was grabbing onto him as Jacoby couldn't get his head turned around there. And I know Roane County ain't going to like it, but that's a foul. And that's what that rule is for. We'll see the call here to make sure, but I believe that's pass interference, and they're going to give it to us at the spot. Yeah. That's 15-yarder correction, not a spot foul.
Big first down now.
Big first down, and just more time ticks off, and Roane County's going to run out of time here real soon, as the Panthers are content with that. And I
am shocked that they have not put somebody in the middle.
They have backed up a little bit, but it doesn't matter.
I'm just shocked.
Yeah, because our guys are going to go up and make a play. I imagine we'll run it 2 or 3 times here and then maybe throw it if they're not going to put anybody back there. Split back formation now here for the Panthers. Nichols on the outside along with Elliott. You've got Colin Elliott in the
there he goes.
Correction, that's Brody Scarborough. He's loose. He's at the 40. Stay in bounds, Brody. Across the 50 to the 40 to the 35 and tackled out of bounds. Nice job there. Initially wanted him to fall down in bounds, but he was able to get down that sideline quick. We'll take the extra 15 yards. Nice job there by Brody Scarborough. And all the way down to the 30-yard line. Wow.
Good run. That's the first big-time run we've seen of the evening out of Brody. And it took until the 4th quarter, but he was able to get it. And looks like we're going to let that clock churn out.
Looks like he ran all the way from about the 22-yard line.
He did go out of bounds.
That was a big-time play for about 42 yards.
There we go.
There on that run. As I'm trying to do some quick looking in my head here. Split back formation. I imagine we'll run it one more time. Brody makes one guy miss in the hole. Garrett Brabham there to make the tackle at the line of scrimmage. 4:25 to go on that clock. We'll run it all the way down as far as we can. Here, Panthers lead 37-12 in the WVSSAC football playoffs here. Coach Nichols has his team rolling. The offense under the direction of Brian Collins doing some major damage here, and the defense doing a great job as well. This staff has done a fabulous job this week prepping these guys, and these kids have played tough. They've played hard, and they're not about to quit. 3:53 to go, already under 3 minutes, and you got to wonder, 4 on the play clock. Good job by the offense, taking it all the way down to 2 before they hand it off to Coleman. Coleman has a good run. He's up to the 35. He'll gain 2 or 3, and he'll be tackled. They'll reset that play clock again, and we're going to take it under 3 minutes here before we have to snap it again. And
the most important thing here, Al, is you hold on to that ball, you stay in bounds, you let that clock run.
Yep.
That's why that was, even though it was a 2 or 3 yard gain, good run by Blake Coleman. He did all those important things. Hold on to the ball, stay in bounds, don't get an injury. That's another big thing, because more than likely, if this game continues like it's going, we're going to be playing again next week.
No injuries and no silly penalties to get ejected or something like that, because it's going to get chippy. I promise you. Those kids out there in black were expecting to play for probably the next 2 or 3 weeks, and the Panthers had other ideas. As we're going to run it all the way down and take a timeout here. 2:59 to go in the game, as the Panthers will be right back after this, and Panthers call a timeout, leading 37-12. This is WVRC Clay County Sports.
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
It's real simple. You out-block them, you out-tackle them, you out-hit them, you out-hustle them. Sir. And you stay within the legal limits of the game.
We stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. That's what you've earned here tonight.
What a great comeback. There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
One game.
Nothing cheap. From the heart. Screaming. I'm proud of you. Think you good, didn't I? We got a good one. We were going to outstrain and out-hit these guys. Let them know. Leave no doubt tonight.
There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
And we're back here with 2:59 on the game clock. 37-12 your score. Panthers leading the Raiders. Collins will hand it to Scarborough. He's going to stretch it out wide to the right. He's got room to run. He's going to get a first down and more. He's at the 20, the 15. What a block by Elliott, all the way down inside the 5-yard line. First and goal, Clay County Panthers. And again, Dill, there's something dangerous about a team that just doesn't quit.
Absolutely.
And this Panther team does not quit. What a play. And what about the blocking by 14 down the field
100%.
way after the play? That is how you win playoff games, folks, and that's what you're seeing here tonight. This Panther team has dominated the line of scrimmage. They've dominated down the field blocking. They've dominated offensively. They're dominating the scoreboard with 2:40 to go. Fans are starting to head to their vehicles now, as this one isn't meant for long, because the Panthers are looking mighty fine here. They'll hand it off to Coleman. Let's put one more in for Blake here. Blake's going to run it out to the left side. He's in. Touchdown, Blake Coleman. Clay County leads 43-12. You gotta love it as they continue to pour it on in this second half. Touchdown, Blake Coleman.
Now the key blocks on that one. Jamie Gross pulling around to the left side, and then you had Jacoby Nichols out on the wide side there making a big-time block. My goodness. I expected us to come out here and play better than we did in week 3. I did not expect us to put up a performance like this, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, this is something special here, as Brown will come on to set for the kick, the extra point. We've had trouble blocking this up, and we had trouble blocking it up again, but Brown kicks it through nonetheless. 44-12, your score. Panthers lead. We'll take a break, and when we come back, the Panthers will kick it off. 2:25 to go. This is playoff football on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
We are back here on the field as the Panthers will be set to kick it off 44-12, Deal. And at this point, let's just not get anybody injured here. And don't give up anything cheap, anything easy. Just play defense out there. And the Raiders aren't built to – I don't know that any team's built to come back from 32 with 2.5 minutes to go. But especially this team, they like to run the ball. And so we'll be content with just doing things the right way here.
Yes, get out of here without injury, and you'll be feeling real good going into next weekend, Al.
Yep, be playing at Philip Barber at some point next week. We'll see the time and date as the return man is hit and taken down. That was Greathouse again on the return. Cooper Greathouse, number 24. And here come the Roane County Raiders offense back out onto the field.
I'd like to say something. That video we've been showing with Bill Stewart's sound in the background, Believe No Doubt, the chill bumps start to rise up on your arms.
I'm telling
if you were around to see that speech live, what are the parallels between this Clay County team and that West Virginia team that went out and played?
We're given no chance. Neither team was given a chance to win the game, and both teams dominated on the field.
That's right.
They shouldn't have played the old gold and blue.
That's right.
Not tonight.
That's right.
As the Panthers will be set to play defense here. Let's finish this thing off. 2:19 to go here. As the handoff is to Brabham going to the left. He's taken down, gain of about 2, and not much more there as we'll get some guys out here on the field. Looks like that's is that Tyler Bird coming into the game, 22, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. As I don't even use a roster for the Panthers, and that's a name I'm not used to calling. I couldn't tell who's out there. You still got...
looks like most of the starters are still in there, Al.
I thought I saw 22 come out on the field. I don't know if that was... maybe he's been playing and we haven't missed it?
Possibly.
Anyways, the Panthers will continue to line up. It's a double wing formation for the Raiders. Starcher the back in the backfield. Greathouse under center. Motion is handoff to Starcher. He has nowhere to go. He is taken down by Scarborough. A gain of about 2 on the play at the 39-yard line. 1.5 minutes to go, and I think Roane has just decided, you know what, it's not our night tonight. We're going to run this thing out, and we will look to see who we're going to play next week, and I believe it's Philip Barber.
I believe so. I'm going to do a quick score check here, Alan, just to make sure, but they were winning pretty handily here.
I got an update here from Magister Arms that told me that Philip Barber had won.
36-8.
36-8, yep. So looks like that's who will play next week. A rematch from last year, and you know how rematches tend to go.
That's right.
It's an inside handoff this time to Greathouse. Greathouse again, Evan Greathouse, I believe is who that is, and he marches forward for a big gain across the 50 down the 44-yard line. We're under 1 minute to go. I think it's safe to say, Deal, for the second time in Panther football history, we will advance to round 2 of the WVSSAC football playoffs with a win over the Roane County Raiders, 44-12.
I see Barry Payton over there. Jamie McDonough getting excited over on the sideline.
Wow.
Coach Nichols still stoic as ever.
Yeah, I know right now he's thinking, you better line up alignment and assignment, boys. Right. Scarborough makes another hit. Then tackled was Starcher.
That's going to do it, Al.
That's going to be the last play. Folks, you watched it here. The Panthers have came into Roane County, a team that beat them 49-14 week 3 of this season, and they defeat the Raiders 44-12. The clock has hit 0. Your Panthers will advance to round 2 of the WVSSAC playoffs. The number 11 Clay County Panthers shock the world tonight and defeat the Raiders, and boy, what a game it was.
And Coach Nichols just got a nice shower over there with the Gatorade.
Man, you got to love it. Great game by both teams, but this is a Panther team that has came a long way from week one. Week one, we were in this very booth deal, and we were talking about, boy, I don't know. We're going to be able to stop the run this year. We're going to be able to score this year. And who knew we would be back here in week 12 for a playoff victory over the very highly touted Roane County Raiders. Lost one game this entire season, and we hung another one on them. I don't know how many games it's been that they've won at home, especially in the playoffs, but we put it to them. We did exactly what we needed to do, and this senior class is not done. They defeat the Roane County Raiders 44-12, your score here in Roane County as well, I might say.
Yes, for sure. Impressive victory, Al, on all fronts. Offense, defense, special teams. What a game.
Let's not get anybody hurt on the celebration.
Very proud of these kids.
These kids are so excited.
Yes,
you got to love it. And I couldn't be happier for this coaching staff, but Coach Nichols deserves this. He has been through it. He has coached through so much adversity. As we got guys hitting the deck, we got guys all over the place. But a guy that has faced more adversity than any one coach should in a lifetime has faced it. He's done nothing but win. He's taken his team to the playoffs. I think we counted 4 in the last 6 years, counting this year, and now he gets a win, the second win in history, puts him up there with the great Ron Sirk. Maybe many people say the greatest football coach in Clay County history, probably undoubtedly the best coach we've ever had in Clay County history, and you got to put Coach Nichols right up there on the Mount Rushmore of Clay County coaching, I think, at this point for what he's been able to do.
Absolutely, I agree 100% now. He's put his face right onto that Mount Rushmore, along with Coach Sirk. Who else might you throw in there? You said Dale Buck Davis was a heck of a coach.
Davis,
now, maybe not a head coach, but he.
Yeah, he was definitely well for in just coaching, Clay County coaching. You have to put Coach Davis on there. Of course, he coached basketball. Mary Ramsey, one of the greats. We couldn't forget her. AD, longtime AD, but an absolute wonderful coach and athlete. So many that I could go through, but Coach Nichols right there, and he may be beardless this time Monday.
That's the report we've heard.
I don't know. That should be some crazy stuff. Let's take a quick commercial break, but folks, stay here because when we come back, we're going to go through the second half stats here, and we will have your players of the game, the Clay County Schools players of the game, and we'll wrap up and talk about next week's playoff game as well. Thanks for watching. What a game it's been. 44-12 your final. We'll be right back on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
It's real simple. You out-block them, you out-tackle them, you out-hit them, and you out-hustle them. Sir. And you stay within the legal limits of the game.
We stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. That's what you've earned here tonight.
What a great comeback. There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
One game.
Nothing cheap. From the heart. Screaming. I'm proud of you. Think you good, didn't it? Yeah. We got it going. We were going to outstrain and out hit these guys. Let them know. Leave no doubt tonight.
There's something dangerous about a team that doesn't stop fighting.
Leave no doubt tonight. No doubt. They shouldn't have played the only goal move. Not this night. Not this night. Don't leave your wingman ever bail out on your brother. You help, you strain, and you just fight. Start fast. Stay on top of them.
Hey, let's have fun and go get up and play 50.
Well, Dill, we are back, and you're taking a live look at some of the celebration that is happening right now on the field, and it is time for our Clay County Schools Players of the Game. I was over here messing with the camera while you were doing some math for us. Do you have any offensive stats for us, and who's our Players of the Game?
The stats are kind of staggering here. We're going to go with 3 on offense. I think it's the big 3 that we called all night. Cooper Collins, 337 yards passing and 5 touchdowns.
Wow.
Jacoby Nichols only had 2 catches. 105 yards, both for touchdowns. Joel Elliott had 6 catches for 232 yards and 3 touchdowns. And then Jacoby, also on the ground, had 71 yards rushing and a touchdown. So I'm going to give my Clay County Schools Player of the Game to Cooper Collins, Jacoby Nichols, and Joel Elliott.
Well, for defense, I am going to give it to a bunch of guys here. And the guys I'm going to give it to is the guys that play right inside the box that held that Roane County offense down and did not let them do anything crazy and did not let them score at will on us like we saw in week 3. And that's the defensive line and the linebackers. And I'm going to go through here and mention some names. Nick Williams, number 3. Blake Coleman, linebacker, number 4. He's one of our players of the game. Brody Scarborough, number 33. Jaden Morris, obviously, 51. Eddie Matheny, 54. Kane Atha, 55. Jackson Brown, 61. And let's see, I don't want to miss anybody here. Let me go on down. James Gross had an excellent game, 73. Number 74, Christian Bryant. Those are your defensive players of the game. And we're going to have a time getting a graphic up there on Facebook, but we'll figure it out for sure. Because those guys did one heck of a job. We mentioned it. Can we stop this Roane County run game from going wild? And we did more than that. We flustered them early, and the offense just did their thing. And I don't understand why they didn't put a safety deep, but our offensive line did enough to give Cooper enough time to throw it deep, and those guys just went wild.
That's right. If it's not broke, don't fix it. If they're not going to fix their mistakes, you got to keep going at them. And they didn't put that safety in the middle to help out the corners. And Cooper and the receivers took advantage of that. Give that a lot of that credit to the coaching staff, Al. They saw something that was going to work, and they kept running it, didn't go away from it. What a game, what a win.
Yes.
Let's come back next week, head to Philip Barber, and shock the world again.
The Panthers will be playing next week. Now, we don't know the date or the time yet. It's either going to be Friday the 21st or Saturday the 22nd. It looks like we will be playing at Philip Barber, a rematch from last year. We had some fans travel up there last year, played one heck of a football game, so we'll do that one more time next week and play the number 3 Philip Barber Colts. We will have the action live for you on WVRC Clay County Sports, so if you can't make it out, don't worry. It is a bit of a trip. Join us right back here. We want to thank all our sponsors. We want to thank everybody that tuned in. We want to thank everybody for commenting. We hope you enjoyed this one. If you didn't enjoy this one, you may want to get checked out. Maybe your heart's not working right, because that was exciting stuff. And nobody gave us a chance, and we came in here and did exactly what we needed to do. I think the only people that really thought we had a chance were the people in this press box here that were wearing blue and gold, and maybe the folks out there on the field that wore blue and gold. And we did just what we needed to do. So awesome job, awesome game. I want to thank all our sponsors. I want to thank all the sponsors from the SSAC for allowing us to do this. I want to thank all the guys from WVRC. I know our guys across the other side of the booth here aren't as happy as us, but they did a lot to help us out. Thanks, Swolby. Thank all those guys. It's been one heck of a time. I want to thank each and every sponsor you see on your screen, and we're going to do this one more week deal, and as long as we keep winning, we'll keep broadcasting.
Absolutely. Keep it going. Let's take us right into basketball season.
I like it. Let's broadcast football one night, basketball the next. I love it. Well, is there anything else I've missed?
I think we're good, Al. We've said all we can say.
Live from County Stadium in Roane County, your number 11 Panthers defeat the number 6 Raiders in round 1 of the playoffs. 44-12, your final. No one thought that. For Alan Tanner and Dylan Vaughn, this has been a production of WVRC Clay County Sports. Thanks for watching. We'll see you right back here next week for round number 2 of Panther playoff football. Good night, everyone.
You've been watching live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther football on WVRC Clay County Sports. Clay County Panther football has been brought to you by these community sponsors: Clay Family Pharmacy, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins, Tudor's Biscuit World, Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, Stump Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Inc., Legs Welding, People's Bank, Shamblin Brothers Farm Supply, Holcomb & Company LLC Building Contractors, Go-Mart, and your Player of the Game Award brought to you by Clay County Schools. Thank you for watching, and tune in next week for more live streaming action with Alan Tanner, Dylan Vaughn, and the rest of the WVRC Clay County Sports crew. Clay County Panther football broadcasts are a production of WVRC